There's I don't know anywhere.
Cool. So, welcome back. Oh man, it's doing this thing again. Hold on. I hate it when it does this thing. Gotta do that.
I can't wait to get back to our other campaign at some point in the future.
Oh, it'll happen eventually, once we've done enough in this one. I think I fixed it. Huzzah. Yeah, the zombies.
Yeah, zombies.
Big
gun
zombies. Sometimes
The gun ranger.
Look, sometimes
yeah.
you just need to kill some zombies. It just depends on the mood you're feeling. But where we left off with our players, Simour has just became the next. Right now, you are the intermittent Archmage of the Abjuration Tower, as the Archmage of the Abjuration Tower banished the entire city, protecting them from the blast long enough for him to then disappear into dust, and all the people began to come back. But this was also moments after Simour used time magic to rewind time to see the explosion before it happened, and Simour saw a man descend down with strings of a weird colored weave floating around him, that Simour then saw these strings cutting through magic like butter and causing miniature explosions as they cut through. Simour then attempted to do an AoE dispel magic, which did, for the most part, cut down the amount of explosiveness, but it was not enough to fully saturate the entire city. So, in that case, the Archmage of the tower, using all of his remaining power, plus whatever was left within the Abjuration Tower, cast an AoE banishment that took everyone away and saved them. But in doing so, Simour's companions, sadly, are lost to time right now. So we're just going to pick up with Simour. Simour, you have a robe that was given to you, and you have an Abjuration Tower that's just sort of yours as you get closer to it.
Well, we probably have to start by going in and taking a big nap, because I have many levels of exhaustion currently.
You do. That is also a good choice, because as you go into your tower to take a nap, you see the current present version of you, Rook, Gideon, and Bjorn come into the city, about to cast that time spell that you casted. So at least you didn't cause a paradox.
Counterspell.
Oh no! Oh no!
Wait a minute, Jonesy.
I'm just kidding.
Jonesy.
How crazy though, right?
But what you actually see is, in this reality that you have actually changed since you saved people, Bjorn is actually a panther folk now, not a lion folk.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Now it's gonna be extra racist when the cops hate us.
Oh, I can feel it now.
Gideon is now a Yuan-Ti.
Oh God.
And Rook, still a bird.
Still bird.
Yep. He's an actual Kanku now.
Oh wow.
So he can't speak without mimicking.
Bird.
So as you go in to begin resting, you sort of you make your way to the top floor, and the room just sort of opens to you, and you see like it's almost as if like this room knows what specifications you want, and like it's your perfect bedroom.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Seymour's a bit of a gremlin. He just would sleep on the floor.
There's a pile of books. There's a pile of books in the shape of like a dog bed that is in the corner next to like a bustling, like a brilliant fire.
No.
Excellent.
No.
You see it layered the bottom book as like phone books, so you got that like soft, extra thick padding.
How many chins are in the?
I will take me a big nap.
Yeah, you take a big nap like a big boy.
That fixes one level at least.
Well, while you're sleeping, let's cut away to one of your companions, Bjorn.
Oh dear God. Let's see this. Let's see this. Where's Bjorn?
Bjorn, you wake up
Mm.
here, in this random side town, on a random day, beautifully lit outside. It's like perfectly twilight right now. There's some beautiful purple sun, like light shooting across the sky from the sun setting, and people are just sort of walking around in a very peaceful village.
I'm not even gonna lie. For that map, that is a very simplistic but delicate map. It's a pretty map.
Yeah. The first thing you do immediately notice, Bjorn, is you sort of just can feel it just emanating. There's divinity here. Not just in the city, but just in the air. Like it never left.
Bjorn would have a very complex reaction to that.
Okay.
I don't know if I would say there would be a mix of like not disturbed but intrigued with some compassion behind it, but more like, why am I feeling this? Is there like a power like I can feel in the area that's like more strong or stronger in this area, or do I just feel general divinity all over? Like it's
it's not coming from any specific source, but I mean, you do, as you sort of are standing on a hill, you sort of turn around and you see you're standing in front of a temple, and one that's in very good condition. Other divine temples from your time would have been either ransacked, destroyed, or just foreclosed. This one is perfectly fine. There are people walking in and out of it. They sort of just bypass you and they just say, "Oh, excuse us."
What group or what folk am I seeing in this town now that
are you
coming,
asking for specific races?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. It's like a mixture. It's mainly human, since they're like the most populated race in Faerun. But you do see a couple elves, a couple halflings, like one or two dwarves. You do happen to see flying by an owlin or two, a tabaxi, not coming out of the temple, but sort of walking out of a bar, stuff like that.
Is there a difference in the fashion by any chance, or is it similar? that of what they're wearing.
You know what? I'm gonna make you roll for it. Roll me a survival or a nature check.
Copy that. Nature. What did nature is? I got 12.
I would say the biggest thing that you notice is everyone is wearing blindfolds. White blindfolds.
White blindfolds.
White cloth just wrapped around their head.
Can I do a religious check on that?
Of course.
I got a 19.
Yeah, I mean, the only god that you know of that wears blindfolds is Ilmater. He is the god of endurance. More information on him is his followers are normally... They're the priests, so it's a very interesting following, but basically if someone were to take a beating or their punishment is whips, slaps across the back, those clerics or priests would take the beating with them as part of tribute for them enduring their pain. The clerics would also endure the same pain.
Through this religious check, would Bjorn have known the time frame of these people and their existence? And
I mean, you know that, like, for the most part, I mean, you know that religion existed 100 years ago. But 100 years ago is when divinity started leaving. So if you want to make me a history check, you can. Or, I mean, do you just want to ask someone the date?
That okay. I know. I was trying to see if there was a parallel concept to this. No, I will. Yeah, Bjorn would politely ask the person walking out of the church, what date is it today? Or what's the date today?
The date this woman gives you, she's like a halfling woman, as she sort of like lifts up her little her blindfold to look up at you and puts it back down. She says it's in the name of our Lord and Savior, and gives you a date that is 2,500 years before you were born.
Bjorn would thank the woman politely and turn a little and try to take a deep breath. Like, if he's here at this time, his buddies aren't around, there's been a complete shift in what just happened, and he has no idea what the ramifications of his presence being here could alter down the road.
Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah.
Since she is my goddess, is there is there a linear time frame gods have, like past, present, future? It's a constant loop, or you know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna call out to my goddess.
Right where you are, or are you going into somewhere private?
I'm gonna be walking somewhere private. Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Where'd the map go? Come on, come back. Is there anybody down from that temple by the river where the trees are at?
I will say there is currently no one. But you can see.
I will walk in that direction, and I will I will. I'll get on. I'll look around again, make sure there's no one around, and then I would bow to my goddess and kneel with one kneel down.
Okay. Make me a charisma save as you begin to pray.
Oh, dear God. I got 21.
What do you say to your goddess?
Zir, I call out to you at this point. Bjorn, you're a paladin. Do I have a lantern on me too? Yes, no.
You have everything that was on you to begin with is still with you.
All right, I'll be holding the lantern, calling out to her. Stunned in this moment, I have come to a realization I am in a completely different time. I'm asking you to guide me in the direction where I can get back to my current time, because I don't want to cause any ill effects on the future that is to come from this point in time, because my time is not here. My time belongs where you asked me to be. That's what he says. I can't hear you guys.
You're good, it's me. It takes a moment, but it comes to you very quickly and much stronger than you were expecting. 1 second. You hear, "You want to go home," she says, not a question, a statement. "Listen carefully, my champion, because time does not move the way you think it does." She pauses. You feel her restraining herself, not out of weakness, but out of pure restraint. You were not sent here by malice. You were sent away because the world was about to break around you, and something needed you to survive long enough to remember it. I cannot simply pull you back. The admission lands like a crack of stone. This age is what happens when gods interfere too much, mine included. Time will not open for prayer alone. It will opens for consequences, she explains slowly and deliberately. To return to your time, Bjorn, you must do 3 things. Though she refuses to call them trials. She says, first, in this age, you will be claimed. You must say no. You must reject the God who offers you certainty, power, or salvation, and to do so without hatred, refusal without rebellion, conviction without violence. Time listens when faith chooses itself. Second, you must bring the lantern into a place that worship has ruined, a city drowned in miracles, a people who no longer know how to act without divine permission. You must help them without invoking my name. If they follow you because of me, she says quietly, you have failed. Third, the moment you step back into your time, I may already be gone. Not dead, not silent, changed, diminished, rewritten. If your faith depends on my survival, it is not strong enough to anchor you through time. The lantern in your hands burns steadier than the city's false suns. Her final words are not instruction, but truth. You will not return because I bring you back. You will return because the world wants you back. And Bjorn, if you choose to stay instead, if you decide this age needs you more than the past or the present ever did, then know this. The light dims, leaving only the lantern. The choice would still be faithful. The connection fades, and you're back at the waterstead.
Damn, that's deep. So 3 acts.
That is
To be
correct.
completely faithful and not mention her name when asked. Not to break when given temptation.
Refuse a god, carry the light when not wanted, and accept that I may not be there when you return. Those are your 3 things.
Accept no god. Carry the lantern. And she may not be there when I get back.
Yep.
Bjorn would kind of fall out of his kneel and kind of like sit himself, put his knees slightly up over one leg, leaning over, looking at the river, looking up at the sky, hit with the complexity of the situation. But also, a smile comes across his face with the possibility that he's being tested faithfully again. He admires his faith. He appreciates his faith. He believes in his faith. And he loves his goddess. He shall not seek or thrive or hinder with temptation. He accepts the challenge, the presence, the gift, carrying a lantern. And if so be it, come to realization this time may have to accept his presence here longer. It's still a choice of fate at the end. Bjorn would look at the sky again and thought.
As you look at the sky, church bells begin to go off, and you begin to see a group of people begin to gather in the center of town.
How far away?
Let me look at the little thingy. Honestly, from where you are to that, second, it's about 250 feet away from you. The center of town.
Okay. Bjorn would sit there and admire the gathering. I'd say he'd get up and walk another 50 feet towards the group and sit there and see what's going on. Or
Okay.
not sit there, stand there and see what's going on.
As you walk a little closer, you hear from what could be the mayor of the town or some highly regarded person. You hear him say, "All right, one and all, it is time for our annual gathering of the divinely chosen. Step up and let your sacrifices be what the gods decree." and you see a guillotine is revealed. And we're going to cut away back to Simour now. Simour, you wake up. You had a super restful sleep. So restful, in fact, it actually takes away all of your levels of exhaustion.
Good. That's a big nap.
Honestly, you kind of look around and you get the feeling it's because the room's definitely enchanted.
Yeah, for sure. It's because that was the best book bed I've ever slept on in my fucking life.
You look
man.
at one of the pages and you look at like 3 of the books you were laying on and they're just affirmation books. You are better. You are great. You don't need anyone else. You are loved. All you need is you.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Would Seymour like to eat a book?
Yeah, I'll eat an affirmation book.
That's good.
Oh yeah, you dirty dog.
That's good. That's good. You eat it and you hear in the back of your head, "Things I really needed this." From Lit.
God damn it, Lit. Don't worry, buddy. As soon as I find my paladin, you're getting ascended too.
That's a thing. That's all you hear.
We'll find out.
Okay, what would Seymour like to do?
Hold on, above board. Did Seymour really want his guy? Did you really mean to send him with me?
Are you talking about the Demon Lord?
His little demon guy. Yeah. Are you serious about that? Is like Seymour's character?
Seymour's been thinking
dude.
of things.
It's gonna get crazy up in this bitch. I done asked Christian for a magic item and everything, dog. It's
Please to hear such thing.
we're
Above
cooking.
board. Above board. Above
Oh,
board.
don't worry.
We are big cooking.
Seymour's got, at minimum, 3 spells that could make, change, or break the reality. We'll get to them.
Would I know which school of magic time magic would be rooted in? I know it's not like a very dominant type of magic, or is it its own thing?
I have to look to see because. So, Critical Role
Is there any official time magic?
Technically, yes, but it's not its own separate school. It's called Dunamancy because Critical Role made it. It's space and time magic.
Okay.
But it still doesn't have its own school.
Classification, yeah.
So let me look at. Hold on, because they all fall. Go here, partnered, quickly pulling up Critical Role's source book. What the fuck did you guys make all your spells? There we go. Alright, filter spells. I only have the Critical Role ones. Now, I know for a damn fact.
The city's pretty well wiped out, right? It's
Oh
just
yeah, the people all came back at the same time, and they were
Yeah.
just like, "What the fuck happened?"
I'll probably have to make an announcement and try and gather everybody up that didn't leave in the night while I was.
Well, you could, but you do see off in the distance some certain high-level mages are already doing that with the people. At least giving their own version of things. If you would like to listen in, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, we're heading over there if I need to, or if I can hear from here, we'll listen from here.
You get a little closer because, you know, wouldn't you be shocked to know, for some reason, all of their fucking announcer glyphs, and thaumaturgy glyphs that enunciate their voices across the town were dispelled. Crazy.
Wonder who did that, dude.
Fucking crazy. Would you like to stealth, or is Seymour not a stealthy person?
No, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I will, have this Archmage's robe on, no.
Jesus. No, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I will just be staring at this motherfucker with the fucking skin of the man I killed.
I didn't kill him.
I know. It's just gonna be yeah. You see where I'm coming
tell,
from.
Tell me Seymour wouldn't put on the fancy cloak, bro.
I will say, as Seymour puts it on, is this his first time putting it on? Would he have slept with it on?
I think he probably would have put it on to go into the tower, assuming that it needed to be on to make the tower his thing.
Got you. Here we go. 1 second.
Are we on the left or right side of the map?
Right now, I am kind of
middle,
like straight up from the water off the biggest dock. I think I'm going to be drifting towards the circle I would imagine in the middle of town for the announcement.
Yeah. That is correct.
Over this way.
Over where it says Temple.
Temple Lane, yeah.
Yeah.
One second.
Gideon is here.
So I'm just gonna send this to you, Seymour, so that way you have it. It's the robe you're wearing, and since you slept with it, even though if you don't want to attune to it, this is the information you're given from it. Fuck, it's too big. 1 second.
I fucking hate that shit, dude.
I know. There we go. So while you're reading that,
The fuck?
you like it? Does Seymour eat the robe? Does Seymour eat the robe?
Quintuple advantage on Constitution saving throws.
That's pretty good.
Does Seymour eat the robe?
I don't know. I'm still reading it. Hold on.
Okay.
It's definitely possible.
Or
Let
you
me guess. This robe absorbs other people's magics or powers and can revert it back at them with double the cost.
No.
So once you finish that, I will continue.
What the fuck?
You don't make the boy speechless.
I mean, they are Archmage robes. I can't just let them be, pussy shit.
That last line's a little bit ominous. Good thing I'm not gonna wear them, Chomp.
You're eating it?
I'll eat it, yeah. That's what I've been doing with the magic items.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were going to eat it or if you were going to save it for Gideon, like you said. It's up to you.
Oh!
It's up to you.
Forgot they were where they were from for a minute.
Yeah, they are abjuration school.
Yeah, maybe I'll just wear them for now, and
That's
then
fine.
I'll pass them along once I find
Okay.
what
You don't have
point
to
in
worry.
time space Gideon is lost in.
Here's the thing. You don't have to worry about the last line as long as you're not attuned to the item.
I am not.
Okay, then you don't have to worry about it.
Wearing them to
wear
kind of
'em.
flex on this guy that I think is about to be talking a bunch of shit.
So
in
you
circles.
see this guy's face project out from the fountain, and he says, "People of Silvery Moon." He lets the name hang, and people begin to silence around, and they all begin to turn to not only the fountain, but they see like a projection of him in the sky, but the sound's like sort of off because not all of the arcanic devices are picking him up. They're still broken, so he has to like yell a little bit. "You have seen what the gods have done to us." He gestures around the city in destruction. "You saw the sky tear. You felt the weave recoil. You wretched spells we cast failed. Words crumble. Prayers go unanswered." A pause, carefully measured. "Do not mistake this for an accident." People begin to mutter among themselves like maybe the gods are upset because something that when the god was summoned, maybe they're still mad at us for whatever we did. Someone says, "Who cares about the fucking gods? They caused this to begin with." This was not hubris. This was not recklessness. This was a will of a god, or something that wears the shape of one. His voice hardens. "We were loyal. We were careful. We were useful." He spreads his hands to a broken city. "And yet still we are sacrificed like sheep." Another pause. Then softer, almost kind. "You are afraid. You all should be. The age of where gods protected us, watched over us, whispered us nursery rhymes, and guided us down paths is over. The age where magic was safe is over. But we have not been idle." The words land like a blade sliding into a sheath. "And the walking arcana, what the fearful call the worm that walks. We have discovered sanctuary." People begin to grasp, cry. People look over at him and say, "So another god?" He raises his voice. "No, not worship, not submission." Firm and clear, he says, "Shelter. Continuity. For life. Survival." His eyes sweep the crowd. Where the gods tear reality apart, the walking arcana moves through it. Where divine will collapses magic, it persists. It does not judge. It does not abandon. We did not cause this catastrophe. He points again to the sky. We endured it. He points to the sky and says, "You all saw the visage of that woman. Her hair landing into the ocean. Her hands pressing against the ground. They brought us salvation at first. They always do. And then a reckoning," as he points to the city.
You're gonna have to briefly refresh me. Was it not the visage of the worm that I saw
Yeah.
shooting fucking anti-weave everywhere?
Most definitely you did see that, yes.
And do I recognize this face as homeboy Dick Wizard that's been a pain in my ass the whole time I've been here?
And out of 10, you're following along perfectly.
And I'm assuming that it was also his tower that I saw this thing descending down towards.
Yes, because it was the Conjuration Tower.
I'm gonna reach up and touch this fountain that he's talking out of and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
It's 17.
17. His voice is about to say, "We..." People look around. What happened? Did Simour, in any way, I'm going to let this be up to you, did Simour at all try to hide his casting?
No.
Understood.
He would not have that wherewithal.
Understood. Immediately you see mages begin to gather around and go like, what's happening? What's going on? His voice above you in the sky is still being projected. So after you hear him say, we endured it, you then hear him say, come with us. Leave this broken world behind. Join us in a place where magic still answers, where the weave cannot be cut, where no god can decide you are expendable.
I am
Yep.
going to reach up to my forehead,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Encode Thoughts.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull up the memory of this thing descending down to Homeboy's tower.
Okay.
And then I'm going to search around the base of this fountain and try and figure out why it was projecting upwards to begin with, and insert the memory.
Okay. Make me an investigation
We're
check.
telecasting.
Make me an investigation check, and then I'll have you make me an arcana, depending on your investigation.
Oof. 14.
Okay, 14's not bad. Make me an arcana. You keep hearing him say, stay here if you wish.
Natural 20.
Fuck yes. Stay here if you
For a
wish.
30.
Pray if you believe someone is listening. And as he gets to that line, you find where like this gem is projecting from the water that's rippling above it outward, as like making the image greater than it was. And you see where like you could attach your memory, like your memory string to it. So as you attempt to do that, you then hear him say, pray if you believe someone is listening. But they'll just do this again. And as he says that, your memory kicks in. And what is your exact memory that gets projected out?
So as it starts projecting out, I will just kind of yell at the crowd around me and be like, this is the salvation he's offering you. And slam the fucking memory into it. And it's going to be the whole thing for me seeing him coming down to me trying to stop what was happening,
Okay.
to even the Archwizard giving himself up to blink everybody out of existence.
Okay.
And then finally Homeboy landing atop this guy's tower and bouncing on in to have a chit-chat.
Okay, as you do this, go ahead and make me a persuasion check with advantage. As you say, this is the salvation he's trying to offer you. As you keep hearing him say, but Silvery Moon will not die screaming. We will walk onward. And as you play this as an affront to him, he, all of a sudden, on top of the water fountain, you see this sort of like orb appear, and you see him appear, and he looks at what is being played, and he looks down at you, and rather than seeing him angry, you see him smile at you.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
You see him look at you and say, yes, this is the salvation that was promised, but you see, it has been corrupted by gods. If we give freely, this will not happen. And you see his arm extend outward. Magic.
So your best case scenario is
Uh-huh.
to sacrifice people to this thing so it doesn't do this again? I just want to make sure I've got this right.
He sees the
And I'm
robes you're
talking
wearing.
real loud.
He sees the robes you're wearing, and he looks at you and says, yes. Sacrifice has always been in anyone's culture, regardless of god or magic or power. But this is a willing sacrifice, not dictated by some god's calendar. He looks at the rest of the people, and you can see right now, you rolling a 28, it has the people really thinking, but a lot of them are just looking to him and going like, well, I mean, he's been our leader. How can we just abandon him? And people are like really going back and forth, and he looks at you as he steps down off the fountain, and he says, magic is rightfully for the mortals to be taking again. And you see him open his hand, And you get this sickening feeling in your stomach as you begin to see magic begin to just slowly flow out of his hand, making a firebolt, or what should be a firebolt. But you see the weave is all wrong that he's using. It's poisoned. No, it's the opposite of what you're used to. As he just holds it in his hands, using it. I have followed the walking arcana, and I have been blessed with more magic and more power to protect all of you than what we had before. And he holds out his hand, and you begin to see these these strings of like black, gray, and purple begin to leave from his hand. Everyone else just sees like a glyph of magic begin to float. You see the actual strings of the weave leaving his hands and floating upwards, and they all begin to stitch together and wrap around the city. You see this dark bubble begin to form above the city. Everyone else just sees this glowing purple orb that begins to wrap around the city. And he says, Silvery Moon will be protected forever. And we'll make sure of that.
How close is he to me?
Standing within 5 feet of you.
What happens if I try and counterspell him doing this?
We'll leave that up to the dice. Simour saw what happened when anti-weave and weave essentially connected, so we'll see what happens.
I'm thinking I kind of proved my point either way.
Yeah.
Because these people are fairly well accustomed with how magic is supposed to work.
Okay.
And if whatever he's doing interacting with normal magic causes explosion, maybe I garner some respect. I don't
Okay.
know. We'll find out. We're gonna try.
Okay.
And hope I don't explode.
Okay. Is your counterspell at all hidden from casting, or would he be able to see what you're about to do?
No, I think he'd probably be able to see me.
Okay.
Simour does not have the wherewithal for
That's
anything like
fine.
that.
You cast counterspell. What level are you casting it as? Because as soon as you cast it, another mage counterspells you. Not him, another person. Like another one of his mages.
Okay. Can I use my special reaction to try and de-level that counterspell and shut it off?
Yeah, you can attempt to. Go ahead. Make me a... you have to beat their spell save DC, so go ahead and... unless I can't remember, unless I already gave you a roll for it. If I did, then go ahead and roll that.
I'm checking real quick. Make a charisma saving throw, and I have to beat the caster's spell save.
That's
DC.
what it was. Yep, so make a charisma save.
Dirty 20?
Yeah. You grab this guy's spell, and
now I have to roll a d4
Yep.
to see how many levels it goes down.
Let's see.
4.
4. Yeah, that'll do it. You fizzle it. And as your counterspell is getting casted, you watch it interact with the weave, his weave, and as it's about to collide with it, you see for just a split moment, an explosion begins to happen as your magic intertwines, and it across like the sky, like this explosive magic, and you see him stop, and he just starts grinning, and he laughs as he shakes his head, and he looks at you, and he points at you and says, "See, there are even those who use the arcana like we do, and still believe in the God's will. A non-believer!"
Excuse me? I do not use whatever bastardized version of the weave you are using, and you will not slander me like that.
Oh, this poor Cyclopian. We'll get him fixed. And the magic that is produced within him must have been broken by the explosion. But people, you have seen the truth with your own eyes. Make your decisions yourselves, as I am not a god. I do not require you to forcefully sacrifice yourselves. I am your friend, I am your ally, and I am your mayor. Follow me if you'd like. He turns to you, and instantly, beside you, you see two like mage shadows come out of like invisibility, and they are going to just grab you. If you would like to try to escape, you're more than welcome to, but they are going to grab you.
When they
Yeah.
grab me,
Yes.
I will misty step away.
Okay. You misty step away, and he turns to look at wherever you're gonna misty step. Just looks at you. He just looks at you. He's not gonna do anything, but he just kind of looks at you, and in your head, you hear, "It's all fun and games."
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna respond to him in my head.
That's fine.
I'll turn around and just kind of address the people again. I have no real stake here. I'm not gonna lie. I was just trying to be a good guy and let you know that he was trying to sacrifice you. However, if he's upfront about it and you're still willing to do that, and Seymour just kind of shrugs, have at it, and I'll just walk away from him.
I was checking on the minis. My printer. They're still not coming out great. Anyway, as you walk away, you then realize he's not chasing you, but you do realize those shadow wizards are. He is sending them after you, and you watch him vanish as the people are kind of left deciding what to do. What would Seymour like to do now that he realizes he's being chased?
Oh, I'll just stop right here in the middle of everybody. They can watch him pick people on me.
Yeah, so he vanishes, and those two shadow mages grab you, and as they do, they are casting darkness around themselves and you.
I will counterspell the darkness.
Okay.
You have to watch. These people get to watch if you want to try and kidnap me.
Well, the one next to you is going to attempt to counterspell your counterspell. So if it's at a higher than 3rd level, let me know.
It is not.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I'm doing it off the wand. I'm pretty sure it defaults at 3rd level.
So it does counterspell it then, because they're also casting at base level. So your counterspells collide. They fizzle each other out. The darkness goes off. And
I'll inhale deeply and eat the darkness spell.
You begin to inhale deeply and you begin to eat the darkness spell piece by piece. And they're like, what the fuck is this thing? And they're going to Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're good. What are you saying?
No. Okay. I want to see what
they're doing. They grab you and they're just like, fucking, we need to get out of here. And you watch as one of them slams the ground and they're trying to cast teleport.
So when he goes to slam the ground, to start his teleport, I would like to slam the ground and cast Pillar of Force under us, pole vaulting us 15 feet into the air.
Yeah, you watch as you guys get thrown in.
To hold on to me.
I'm gonna roll some athletics checks for 2 fucking wizards. Hold on. One got a 15. Not too bad.
Pretty good for a wizard.
19. Okay. They held on to you. They learned from Gideon's school of bodybuilding.
As we get into the air, I would like to use 2 sorcery points so that I can cast a cantrip twice at once and primal savagery out of both of my hands.
Okay.
Wow.
You primal savagery out of both of your hands. I'm gonna spawn in some wizards now. Hold on.
Seymour about to do a solo.
No, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm just gonna try to get away. I'm not gonna let him take me to jail either, though. Last time I got taken to jail here, I had to eat a 9th level spell, and that shit sucks.
All right, so go ahead and make your attack roll against both of them.
Gotta find it.
You're fine.
29. We will burn inspiration right here, right now, because we're not dealing with that in a tense situation like this.
Okay.
And a 24.
29, 24. Yeah, roll your damage.
9 and 14.
You carve into one, and he backs away. He's like, "What is this wild animal?" As you rip into him with 9 damage, and then the other one, you just fully rip his fucking chest open, and you can see his beating heart. And he looks at his friend, and he stops doing whatever he's doing to you, and he just yells at you and says, "Look at this beast! He's working for whatever hurt our city."
Wrong. That's your boss that's trying to have me kidnapped in broad daylight.
Yeah, well, our boss didn't just rip a person's chest open.
Don't try and kidnap people. Fuck around, find out.
Says the man that was messing with the fountain. You're a Cyclopian. You're not even supposed to be awake. Look at this. And you see people begin to look around you and just start looking and saying, like, yeah, why is that Cyclopian moving without his wizard present? Who is your wizard?
Excuse me, sir. Could you clarify your phrasing on awake? That's an awkward choice of words. Almost like maybe the Cyclopians are being forced into some kind of state.
Everyone knows that's correct. Because if Cyclopians were given sentience and able to move around, they'd be like you. And they'd attack people.
It's not an attack when you attack me first.
We did no physical damage to you. We were simply taking you to where we could speak. And you see as people begin to sort of gather around you both. Do you continue to do words with them?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm talking with them.
Okay.
You can't ask a person to have a conversation. You have to kidnap them.
Well, when
via darkness spell and teleport.
If you were in charge of the city and you saw someone tampering with some type of magical device, would you immediately talk to them, or would you try to seclude them to another location, afraid that the populace might be in danger?
No, I'd just talk to them because I'm not a coward. If I have nothing to hide from my people, then they can see me talk and negotiate.
You see these two people, they sort of look at you, and they kind of realize that you are a lot more intelligent than they realize. And, like, way more intelligent than they thought you were with your words and your cunning. And they turn to the people, and they just begin to sort of, like, try to build the people's trust around them. And you can see the people, since there isn't any Cyclopians there to back you up, a lot of them are just like, I don't know, man. You did just rip a man's chest open. Like, you hear some people say.
That's fair, but how would you feel if 2 strange men appeared from the shadows, casted a darkness spell around you, and then were trying to teleport you away, all while saying nothing?
You hear someone say, that's just the Shadow Organization. It's not new.
I will sigh so deeply.
Yeah.
That's not normal. That's not okay. That's not something you should have to deal with.
You eventually hear some people just start saying, why don't you just leave?
Gladly.
And they sort of just make room for you if you want to leave. But you think the crowd, for the most part, it's one of those things where it's like, some of them seem to be like on your side, but some of them are just like, I don't know, this is really weird. Why is the Cyclopian moving by himself still? Very much controlled the masses.
As I kind of walk through the crowd,
Yeah.
I'll just say, I've got to be careful. I'm going to think how I phrase this.
Are you not entertained? Is this not what you came here for?
I'm going to gather some of my things before I leave this town. I will be in the Abjuration Tower for 1 hour if anyone is interested in not staying here to be sacrificed like lamb to slaughter by something that is apparently normal, like appearing from the shadows. I'll be in the Abjuration Tower.
Okay.
And I'll just kind of walk off.
Alrighty. You
See
walk
if they
off.
try and stop me again.
They don't do anything. Especially after you fucking killed one of them.
I didn't kill him. You said I ripped his chest open. He was still talking.
No, that one wasn't talking. It was his friend that was talking. All right. As you walk away, we're gonna cut away to Gideon. Gideon, you wake up after being teleported. Here, you look around and you're on a floating city. You see people floating by you. You see people on like flying devices, just sort of hovering. People on like these magical like walkways that as they reach a glyph, they are just teleported away.
Whoa.
Yo, that's all. Chat GBT,
Sir.
baby.
Is there anyone close around?
Yeah, there's some people just walking out of you. You turn to look and you realize, so you're in the center of the town, where the number 1 is, and you see that you are standing in front of a school.
I suppose I will go into the school.
Yeah, as you walk into the school, it is called Albaster's School of Wizardry. The first and only school to promote the newest school of magic found. And it is transmutation.
Interesting.
As you delve further into the school, you come to the realization that, like, this school is teaching very basic concepts for transmutation, but they're also teaching concepts that you have never seen before about transmutation. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay. This magic looks alien. Sorry, it's
You're fine.
like not responding. Give it just a sec. Sorry about that.
You're fine. Cool. With the 17, you come to the realization that this school is one that was talked about in one of your transmutation classes as one of the first ever schools of transmutation during the Age of Arcana.
During the Age of Arcana?
Yeah.
Huh. Might try to record some of these strange symbols.
Okay. As you sort of like look around and begin to like record some of the symbols along the schools, you see this person sort of walk past you and says, "Oh, hello. The blacksmith's that way."
Blacksmith?
Yes, you're Giff, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm actually I'm a little more educated. That I'm actually interested in these strange symbols here.
You see them
I'm
sort
a
of like
wizard.
look at you and say, "A Giff wizard? We've never heard of such a
Yes.
thing." Most gifts stick to, honestly, engineering. But you'll practice theorist.
Yes.
Okay. Then tell us, what does this symbol mean? And he turns a book to you, and it's like a practice book with a formula. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
That's a nat 1.
Oh my god.
You have no fucking
You're a
idea.
lying piece of shit.
You have no idea what this fucking symbol means.
I've never seen that before in my life.
They kind of look at you, and they kind of go, really?
I'm not studied for transmutation, but I was intrigued by this place.
What school of magic do you focus in?
Abjuration.
Abjure what?
Abjuration.
There's no such school. You start to think back.
How can that
Abjuration.
renaming?
No, Abjuration, the school itself, the School of Defensive Arts, didn't exist until after the weave was corrupted and it lost the first time. Because what was the need to protect yourself if you had all the power to blow things up? Abjuration, in all reality, is actually one of the more newest schools of magic. If you want to count thousands of years as new, but it is one of the newer schools. Why protect yourself when you can just cast a big enough fireball or make a wall of the undead?
So you're not even familiar with, I don't know, and then I cast mage armor?
They kind of take a step
As a
back and be like,
display.
what did you just cast? What were those words?
What is this town?
I will also say, as you cast mage armor, you feel it's a bit stronger.
What is this town in this place? Something seems just a little out of order here from what I'm used to.
You're in Eleanor.
Ellen. Okay.
Make me another history check.
$14.
You know very little about Eleanor other than the fact that it will eventually crash land onto the material plane once all this magic disappears. And its remains will form out the city that is Silvery Moon.
So that means something's gonna happen to this place.
What are you
Since said
talking
this
about?
is before.
Yeah, so you're in the Age of Arcanum right now. If you don't remember, you were lost to time because a certain someone cast a time spell and couldn't hold on to his friends.
He wasn't here.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
It's okay.
You're fine. Tyler, just to catch you up, you were lost to time because Simour cast a time spell.
Okay, cool.
I casted a time spell because the city, there was some shit going on. It wasn't just for fun.
I get it.
Nah, it was for fun. It was Simour. Simour just wanted to know if he could do it.
I love Gideon's energy right now. I was like, yeah, cool. Come on, man. All right. Well, yeah.
So Gideon, now that you have that realization, what would you like to do?
I need to find a way to either...
Because you realize you're like 80,000 years into the past.
Yeah, either somebody is gonna... I'm gonna need to find somebody that can maybe help to open whatever source sent me here and maybe reverse it back, or maybe I can find...
Are you talking about time magic? They look at you.
Is there master transmuter here?
Yeah. They kind of point up the stairs. Do you take to the stairs?
Yeah.
It's time to get in a
I
good
would like
leg
to
day
request a meeting.
as you begin to climb up those stairs. It's about 20 flights of stairs, and you finally reach the top in a complete sweat. And you see on the door handle, out for lunch.
Okay.
We'll be back in
My
1
idea
hour.
was there is maybe... So can't they, like, make the transmute stones?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Philosopher's
Can't
Stones.
You can use those to live a little while longer.
Are you trying to use the Philosopher's Stone to live 80,000 years?
Just 80,000 years, and I'll catch back up to you guys eventually.
Yeah. You eventually see him come back from lunch, and he sees you in his office, just like outside his office in a chair. He says, "Can I help you, Giff?"
So,
my name is Sir Albus.
it's nice to meet you, Sir Albus. They call me Gideon.
Nice to meet you, Gideon. Please come in.
I would enter.
He shuts the door and says, "What can I help you with? You need some
So,
gold for an experiment?"
I'm trying to find a way to get back to my friends.
Okay. Like a teleportation?
I'm a lost traveler of sorts.
Traveler. Okay, in what sense?
I either need help identifying a way to reverse the source that sent me here, or
Kind of
I
like
need access to Philosopher's Stones so I can meet back up with my friends.
he's
and,
trying to live as long as he
just
can without becoming a
while.
lich. You guys finally meet Gideon, 80,000 years in the past, Gideon, and he's become a lich. He's like, "Guys, I made it!"
I finally found you.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
I'm the first good lich. You kind of...
I'm a lich with a shotgun.
You kind of look around, and he kind of like puzzles, and he says, "What do you mean you're like a traveler? Like, were you plane shifted?"
So does Gideon know table talk? Does
Yeah.
he know that he's thrown through time? Of
Yes,
sorts?
yes, it was.
Okay.
I mean, you don't know the name of the spell because Simour definitely came up with the spell himself, but it was definitely stated that it is time magic that Simour used.
Okay.
I
So
also lost Bjorn and Rook. Don't feel bad. It's not just you. I got
this
a little
probably
arm.
isn't a surprise to you, Master Wizard, but as the ages pass, new forms of magic will come and go.
Of course, I've been living for over 20,000 years.
Dang.
You see,
Got the hook up on those philosopher's stones.
of course,
You-
he's
you
like,
were
"Yeah,
right.
when you become a master philosopher, you could just keep making your own philosopher's stones."
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Gideon just looks at his chest full of Philosopher's Stones.
It's got medallion upon medallions of them.
Yep. Here, you want one? Just hands you one.
Just casually gives me a Philosopher's Stone.
Yep.
Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Some of my friends recently had gotten into what eventually will be known as time magic.
Chronomancy.
And yes.
I've been hearing great works about that over at the Foot Tower.
The Foot Tower, you say?
Yes, it's ran by a very powerful mage that's been trying to focus on the study of time.
Okay. Maybe it might be easier for me to request their help than request 80,000 years of time from you.
Understood. I can make you an introduction. Their group is called the BTTS.
Am I free to keep the Philosopher's Stone?
Absolutely. I have 20,000 more.
Cool. I'll use it eventually. It is a cool magic item.
It's really not that powerful. I mean, anyone can stay alive forever.
I
Oh,
can't.
Gideon.
You say under your breath. You get taken over to the BTTS, aka the Foot Tower, and as you reach it, you see it looks like a giant sort of like tree that's been hollowed out, surrounded by a bunch of like harvest fields. He's like, well, you're free to enter. I told them your little wonky story, and they'd love to meet you.
Okay, I thank you for your help.
Absolutely. Do you step through?
Yes.
As you step through, you come up to the first desk, and you see a white furred person looking up at you with glasses, and 2 bunny ears pop up. And he says, "How can I help you?"
Gideon, I swear to God.
Greetings. My name is Gideon. I requested a meeting. I was sent over here by
Okay. So
the
you want
Master
Harper
Transmuter.
Harper the Archmage. Got you.
I see. Yes.
Okay.
I believe that's what he said his name was.
Wonderful. They'll be with you in a moment, and you see like 20 or 30 more Haragons just sort of like travel in and out of this place, going every which direction.
Wow, there's a lot of you here.
Yes, we're all related.
Well, it's nice to work for the family.
Eventually you are led up some stairs by some Haragons, and they just sort of jump up there. You obviously have to run behind them up another set of like 7 stairs. And once you make it to the top, they sort of open the door to you, open the door for you, and you are allowed entry into this room. And as you turn around, what you are greeted with is this white-haired rabbit holding a pocket watch with a very nice suit. He says, "My name's Hopper."
Nice to meet you, Hopper. I'm Gideon.
I know.
I saw you
coming.
From the window?
No.
Like,
So anyway,
my coming here. Okay.
what do you need help with? Leaving?
I seek a way to try to get back to my friends. I come from a place in time that doesn't exist yet.
Time travel. I remember my first.
I had asked the transmuter if he could help me with too many Philosopher's Stones, and he was humored.
Yeah, anyone of this time can live forever. Alright, let me do this. You see him sort of like look up and begin to inspect you and say, you definitely are giving off a different time signature, but on top of that, you have a completely different magical signature. What year are you from?
I would tell him, but
Yeah.
I kind of forgot.
No,
what
you're
year
fine.
You said.
You're fine. You tell him, he's like, oh, 80,000 years into the future, and you're during the time of... Oh, that's why your magic's different. You're during the time of no divinity. Is that right?
Yes, yes. There's a
Ah.
lot of strife among the gods at the moment.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, yeah, sure. Shouldn't be any problem sending you back in time. You see him, like, crack his bones. He's like, just give me a minute and I'll do this. Meanwhile, we cut back to Seymour.
That was cool. Good old
No.
Hopper.
Seymour, as we get back to you, almost an hour goes by before you hear some light tapping on the front door to the Abjuration Tower.
I'll open it.
Who you see before you is this man in wizard's clothes, and he looks at you and says, I don't like what they're selling. What can I do?
I don't know if we can do anything to stop them, but we can leave.
Is leaving the only option?
As far as I can tell, I fancy myself quite powerful, and I'm outgunned here. I mean, I was quite literally fighting for my life in front of everybody.
I see. Can you take me on as a student?
Oh, jeez.
You're
I'm
an archmage. You wear the robes.
Listen.
Turn on your camera.
I am
I need those eyes.
unfortunately. Listen. I'm a sorcerer.
Okay.
I don't know that I can teach you magic because I don't believe you interpret magic the same way I do.
Could we try? I have the basics down.
Master Oogway.
What? I want like a vibe check on this guy. I don't know. What do I?
I mean, insight check.
Insight? Question mark?
Yeah, roll me an insight.
Check his vibe.
Please don't kill my vibe.
With a 19, you sort of look him up and down, and he's just, he's a tiefling, a young tiefling. He's like maybe 16. But he carries a very nice looking spellbook, one that looks like he's taken a lot of care of. He's wearing robes that definitely look well taken care of, except for a few parts where they have been patched up with other materials. It doesn't look like he's wearing anything new. Most of his clothing is old looking or old styled, but well taken care of. He has a wand on his other side, and I mean, he has an eagerness to learn.
We can certainly try. I might know someone that can help. I have a friend that's a wizard.
Thank you, Master Seymour.
And I also have a wizard that lives in my head. What?
Thank you, Master Seymour.
We got I don't recall.
It's on the tower. The new headmaster's name is added to the tower.
Fucking wizards.
You
Yeah,
kind
no
of
problem,
you
buddy.
kind of open the door and just look up, and you just see Seymour, but it's written out with Symore.
Correctly.
Yeah,
Um.
phonetically. Not phonetically. Phonetically would be
Yeah.
SEE. See.
You're welcome to
Yeah.
come with me.
Awesome. My name is Tyson.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Tyson.
Awesome. I have my stuff and I'm ready to go whenever. So if we're leaving, I'm following.
Oh.
You were very cool taking down those shadow mages. You know, a lot of people don't really fight them because they're kind of scary. They kind of do a lot of the darkness spell and then just like sweep away, and you can't find the person they took.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if they end up in the crystal.
The what?
No? Oh, just the crystals in that guy's dungeon where he keeps people imprisoned.
You see the kid just kind of stop and go, "My dad was taken."
I might have got him. I got a lot of them out.
196.
Yeah, I got 100, almost 200 victims out of there. There was no. I was just sweeping down the shelves, though. I could not tell you who all it was. I will not even lie to you.
If you remember correctly, there was a tiefling that you grabbed.
I did read like 2 of them.
You did. One of them was a tiefling.
Let him know.
Yeah.
I do know one was a tiefling, but I don't know his name.
Okay, it's either my dad or it's my abusive grandfather.
Well, if it's your abusive grandfather, he can go the way of the Shadow Wizards.
Okay. Tyson
That was quick.
pulls out from his bag this this flying broomstick, and he hops on it and he's like, "All right, where are we going?"
Man, I really don't know, unfortunately. The only place I know that's safe is far away, and I have things I must do, and I don't want to lose a child to time.
What?
Huh?
Master,
Nothing,
you
don't
say
worry
some of the craziest things.
I will just like put my pinky fingers in my big maw and whistle and summon Luna.
Yeah, Luna summons. You notice something is on Luna when you summon her.
Oh?
Yeah, you see what looks like some brown fur.
Brown fur?
Yeah.
Like she's turning brown?
As you get closer to it, you see it's moving separate from her body.
Oh god, what the fuck? I'll try and grab it, I guess.
Yeah, you grab it and you see Conrad handing you a banana.
Wait, what?
What?
I did not expect that at all.
Isn't this guy gone?
What?
You see Tyson just look at him and say, "You have 2 familiars?"
Well, no, Luna is my steed. Conrad is actually my wizard friend's familiar, and I also thought he ascended. I don't. And
You see Conrad just grab your head and just put your eye against his head, and you just get like this memory flashback of Conrad having this epic fucking battle of the death between this other kingdom that's trying to take his other kingdom, and it's just this epic fucking Planet of the Apes fucking fight, and then in the very end he gets thrown into a whirlpool and he ends up in a magical explosion that then sends him rattling all the way down to the sky, and Luna fucking hears him and is able to grab him before he impacts the ground. By the way, this is not familiar version Conrad. This is Conrad.
yeah, this is the boy.
Hey, Conrad.
This is
a real monkey.
this is the Conrad that
He
if
has
he
wings.
this is the
Goku
Conrad
or just Gohan?
this is the Conrad that if he dies, he dies.
Oh no.
I'll just kind of pat him and let him ride on.
You see
Luna,
him
and
try to unfurl his wings, and you can see where like the acid and burn damage from the war he was in has like taken his wings from him.
He's lost his
Man,
divinity.
I don't know if a healing spell will fix that.
You see Tyson look at you. You can do healing magic?
I'll hit the monkey with a level 1 cure wounds.
Go ahead and roll it.
No, hell yeah, bro.
11.
That's pretty good. For level
1 feather returns.
It'll take time, buddy. That's a lot of damage.
He coos and then just pulls out another banana from his pocket.
Yeah, I can do a little healing magic. There's a sentient owlbear somewhere out there.
What?
Huh?
Wait, sentient owlbear? Do you mean? And he starts like going back in his head. You don't mean about this one? And he pulls out an owlbear poster, and it says Carl the talking owlbear.
Yeah, that's him. He's doing good for himself.
Oh my god. He's a traveling owlbear.
When's the last time he was here?
Oh, about 3 or 4 months ago.
My boy stays moving. I'm trying to find him while I'm out and about too. I need to send him to the new continent.
If you made him with your magic, aren't you connected to him?
Well, you see, I didn't make him per se. I don't know. I've never tried.
My
I've got a
old
lot of
master
other
said
people in
all
my head.
magic is connected by the weave. So if someone casts a magic and you know of that person, you can find them just by following their weave. He was a very smart person.
Was he perchance the master of this tower before me?
No, he was this old guy out in the woods that I used to get magic taught from.
Sweating nervously. Okay, well, you've given me an idea that's not pertinent to the owlbear.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
We should get out of the city, though, before I do anything, because I told these guys I would leave, and I don't want to have to kill a bunch of people.
You hear Conrad go, "Coo! Oh!"
We'll go back over towards. Oh, hey, I found me. I was up here
Jesus
in the
Christ.
trees.
He was among the trees.
Well, I guess for now we'll just head back out towards where like
The
that
stones?
the stones, yeah. Just
Okay.
because it's the only place in the area I know.
Okay.
And
That's not it.
that is not it. That was Mistra.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know you're just a kid, but here's the current goddess of magic.
By the way, here's my mom.
Are all these stones like tapped from us earlier?
All but the primal one.
That's not my forte. Okay. Well, my young apprentice here has given me a great idea.
Ooh, should I write it down?
Sure.
Okay, he pulls out his book and he begins to write down. Young apprentice gave me a good idea. Okay?
And I'm gonna, knowing what I know about myself now, I'm gonna try and just see the weave
Okay.
without really doing anything other than focusing on it.
You sort of focus on just seeing the weave. Go ahead and roll me just a charisma save.
$22.
Awesome. Your eye sort of opens and you begin to feel wind, but then you realize it's not wind, and what you're feeling is strings of the weave that is following the wind brush against your face, and you're beginning to see all these different strings outstretch just in the earth.
Okay. Now, while I'm in this state, I want to... I want to come like 3/4 of the way through casting that time spell from before.
Okay. As you begin to generate that same power through you, the plinth that you're on begins to vibrate, shaking back and forth, back and forth.
Does it feel like it's going to explode?
You look at the ground that you're on, and you see cracks beginning to appear in it, and Tyson is scrubbing this down religiously as he's watching this happen in real time. And as you bring that spell to where you said you wanted it to be at, you feel holding it there, all the strings of the weave flushing around you. But in the back of the head, you hear something screaming, piercing, almost like carving into your brain with its fingers. You turn around. You see the colors of the weave, the strings flowing around you as you're holding the spell. You look out toward Silvery Moon, and you see what is like a knot of dark, pulsing anti-magic, anti-weave, billowing out of it like a heart connected to vessels.
Jesus Christ.
But you do have that spell held in your hand.
So while I've kind of got the timeline in a liquid state here, I want to try and focus on Gideon's the one that most likely have casted a spell since I lost him to the time stream.
Okay.
So I want to try and focus in on Gideon's like magical signature and see if I can locate him, essentially.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me another charisma save.
Ooh, not as good.
You done sent me down the rabbit hole.
Lamau.
You see Tyson look at you and say, do you need any assistance? I can help.
I don't know. I don't want you to get hurt. This could go crazy. We're messing with a lot here.
You see Tyson pulls out this like amulet, and he's like, if you think it's too bad for me, try this. The guy in the woods gave it to me, and he says it helps me focus my magic.
God, is it a fucking delirium crystal?
No,
Oh, okay.
it is a residuum shard.
Oh my goodness. I can't. Do I know about residuum in character on Simour or just delirium?
I think you just know about delirium. But residuum, I mean, he says it's a residuum shard. I mean, Tyson explains that like it's just compacted magic. It's supposed to help alleviate the cost of magic and also help you focus.
I'll take it from him. I don't know
Okay.
anything about it.
As
but
soon as you
I mean,
grab
I've been
it,
listening to that person.
as soon as you grab it, it's almost as if like the colors of the weave get brighter, and you hold on to it even tighter. Roll me another charisma save.
That's a little bit better.
You hear very far, like it's almost like an echo, slowly making its way to you. You hear, just like this. And then you hear, what did you cast? Mage armor? What? It's like it's echoing from the weave, these voices.
In this moment, I'll just I'll call out both in my mind and out loud to Gideon and see if he can hear me.
Gideon, in the middle of having this sort of like tete-a-tete with Hopper the Archmage and also holding your very cool Philosopher's Stone, you hear something in the back of your head, and it's Simour screaming for you. What do you do? If any.
I hear you, Seymour. Do you guys hear that? Are there any of the...
You see
Yeah.
you see like 4 or 5 hoppers are looking around. We don't hear anything. Hurry, hoppers, channel! And you see all the hoppers begin to gather around you, and like this like wave of magic begin to go boom, boom, boom.
What the hell is going on here, man?
We got a lot of different arcane energies interacting right now.
They're trying to find me. can hear 'em
Seymour,
trying
at
to-
some point you
Shit.
can feel what's almost like a hand touch your hand, and you sort of open your eyes, and it's almost like the weave is making an image for you to see, and you see this like Paragon looking back at you, goes like, "Oh, are you the Seymour?
Yes.
I am Hopper, the great chronomage.
How's it going?
Good. I have your friend here, Gideon.
Yeah. We're trying to get him back to now, or later. I don't know where you guys are in relevance to me.
Old past, old past. You're my future, and his present."
Yes.
There's a lot of words there. I think we're speaking in the wrong tenses, but it'll be fine.
Chronomancy is not something practiced here. I'm doing this on the fly.
It's
I
not
ate a
practiced
magical item.
anywhere. We're the only tower in existence, and it'll be like that forever.
Excellent.
I've seen it.
That's probably good. Time magic seems fuckety.
Ah. All right. Well, keep channeling. And you see,
Sure.
like the weave begins to swirl around your hand as if someone else is taking control, and you begin to see this like swirl of energy. And Gideon, behind you, you see this portal begin to appear, and he's like, "We're holding open a portal to your friend. He's anchoring it. I don't know how much longer we can hold on to it." As he says that, you watch as one of the hoppers holding the portal out with their energy turns to dust. Ah,
Oh shit.
that is a problem. Please hurry.
I'm going. Thank you for your help.
You're very welcome.
Oh god, holy shit.
Oh shit, that's Bjorn. Hold on, you're not there.
No, not even close.
Hopefully they'll be able to, reverse what happened to...
As Gideon leaps
That poor
through, the
bunny.
portal closes behind you, and Gideon, in your hand is just a lump of rabbit's fur.
I'm gonna keep this.
But you
Chrono rabbit
but you
fur.
also have the Philosopher's Stone.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought there was gonna be a switcheroo or something. I was just gonna be like, oh,
No, you have
Cool.
the Philosopher's Stone.
I will keep the.
You
fur
see Tyson's
and
eyes are
and the stone in
wide.
my bag.
You see Tyson's eyes are wide open, Seymour, and he just looks at you and goes, "That was amazing! Did you reach through time? I didn't even know that was allowed."
Well, I play in a different set of rules than most people.
Is it because you're a sorcerer?
Yes. No.
I think I have the wizard's
not.
equivalent of jet lag.
Yeah, Gideon, you sort of like keel over for a second as like the worst possible lethargy hits after the worst possible run of haste leaves you.
Understandably.
Wow. So is that your wizard friend?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
One retrieved from the timeline. Excellent.
Oh, Master Gideon too.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Tyson. That's Master Simour. He's taken me under his wing. I'm a disciple. Not a disciple. I'm his wizard in training under him.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Tyson.
Yeah.
If you have any questions about any abjurations, feel free to ask anytime.
You see him turn to both of you and just go, "What's abjuration magic?"
Hmm?
What's abjuration
What
magic?
is this guy?
There was an abjuration tower in that city before we blew it up, wasn't there?
What happened?
No. There's necromancy, there's invocation, there's illusion, there's enchantment, there's divination, there's transmutation, and then there's protection.
Kind of pull Seymour to the side. I'll be like, wherever you sent me, it was like 80,000 years ago, and
Oh.
they didn't know they didn't know abjuration there either.
Mhm.
It was before its time. I did display it. I hope I didn't cause a type of flux.
Tyson, do you know any protection spells?
Yeah, you see him cast mage armor.
Huh.
I'll look back at Gideon.
He's trolling.
You know what?
us.
I'll shrug. That's a minimal change considering I lost you 80,000 years in the past. I think we take the win.
Thank God
It
we
was
have
a beautiful city.
Thank God we have protection magic ever since it was discovered. It's only been getting better and better since then.
I've got these weird etched symbols as well. I don't know if maybe you want to take a look at them, Seymour.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you sort of look at his book and you see some illusionary drawn symbols, or sorry, transmutation drawn symbols. And one of them, as you're sort of looking at them,
They're from 80,000 years ago.
you know one of these symbols, Seymour.
Oh,
Cool.
shit. What is it?
The symbol that you know is the one it's like the middle drawing that Gideon drew. It's the one it's the symbol that was written on your soul when you were looking for your soul.
Oh. So I don't necessarily know what it means. I just
Yeah,
recognize
you recognize it.
it. Huh.
These are being displayed in an old school. Well, it was new. Now it's old.
I'll kind of tap on the one in the middle. That one's branded on my soul.
Interesting.
You
This
have
was a
something branded on your
transmutation
soul,
tool.
Master?
Yeah.
That's so cool. I need to get something branded on my soul.
So transmutation was used in the creation of your soul?
Yeah, probably I am made from 72 books.
That's awesome. That's why you're so smart, Master. I need to be made from books.
Oh dear God.
I fucking love this kid. Are you feeling up to, I know you're a little jet lagged. You feeling up to helping me try and find another one?
Yeah. Let me just
Alright.
gather my things here. Make sure my dagger's good and pointy. It is.
Don't forget the gun.
We'll,
I'm afraid to use that thing, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. As the two of you begin to channel, can I please have Gideon make me an intelligence save and Seymour make me a charisma save?
Things are happening.
Damn, you both rolled high. Holy shit.
You see
Yay.
magic begins to funnel out of Gideon. Like waves of magic begin to course out of him, and at the same time, Seymour, you begin to sort of like
Wait.
coalesce all of his weave. Yes.
Before I start my channeling,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull off the robe.
Okay.
Give it to Gideon. I think that this rightfully should be with you. It's the Archmage's robe of the Abjuration Tower,
Protection tower.
Protection Tower.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've got my my goodie, and I'll kind of like pat my wand.
And your stomach.
I almost ate it. I'm not gonna lie. It smells pretty good.
I bet you lick it in your sleep.
I'll give you a good trade. I have a good and fermented Philosopher's Stone for you to eat. It's 80,000 years old.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
Jesus.
I'm gonna tuck it for right now, but I assure you, I'll eat it when we get everybody together
It'll be a
here.
good crunchy snack. Yes, I will take the robes.
Oh.
Thank
You
you,
want me
sir.
to just forward him these messages?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make the item for you at some point.
Good trade.
Holy shit.
What, dude?
I got this really tasty snack for you. Fuck
Philosopher's
you,
Stone.
you fucking bitch. I thought you wanted it, Tyler. Not giving to Seymour. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Prepared for this.
And then we will start up the process here of trying to get back into the
Yeah,
state where I
yeah,
was.
shut the fuck up. Anyway. You guys start channeling again, and magic begins to pulse around you all. We flash back to Bjorn. Bjorn, you have completed your you haven't done any of your trials. We flash back to you, and you are watching people line up to willingly sacrifice themselves at a guillotine for divine purpose. What do you do?
Damn, that's a hard one. I'm not even gonna lie. They understand the symbology behind it, but at the same time, it's being pulled like this is wrong.
Yep.
How far away? I walked another, what was it, 100 feet?
Yeah, so you're about 150 away from them.
As I walk closer in like a more of a trot, because now I'm worried because now I'm sensing I'm probably I'm going to stop this.
Okay.
Or question this.
Okay.
Yes, question this. Do I see a figure of importance?
Yeah, you see the guy in the center that's sort of leading everyone.
I begin to shout out, what is this purpose? What is this sacrifice you speak of? Who sacrifices themselves for divinity?
You see the man smile over to you and says, "A new face to town! Welcome, brother!" And he says, "We all must do it, so that way the divine ones do not leave us."
What do you mean, leave you?
There was a time when the gods left, and divine magic only recently returned in response to our great sacrifice.
What divine lost happened beforehand?
The gods left. divinity was lost for over 100 years. It has now returned, in return for our sacrifices, of course.
What gods demand sacrifice?
All of them.
Not my god. Not my goddess.
And what makes you special to deem that? Our gods, they bring us the light, the land, the water, the food, the prosperity that our town needs. Come now and stand in the light, and let yourself be chosen by a god. If you truly believe that your god is better or knows better, then say it to the face of our god. And he sort of steps out of his way, and you see like a sort of like plinth with like a statue of a faceless being sitting in the perfect position to where the sun is reflecting perfectly off of it. And there's like a light, like a little like circle of light directly in front of it. He says, "Stand in our God's judgment and let him hear you."
Bjorn feeling the edge of this and just what he recently experienced with his goddess and calling out. He's determined to be tested in his faith. He proudly accepts said offer and walks towards the judgment.
Everyone watches in anticipation.
I hit Gentle Divinity, by the way.
Okay, what are you channeling?
Come on.
Or are you just wanting to burn a channel divinity so you have that in you?
There we go.
Is that what you're wanting?
Yes.
Okay. So, you walk up to this light, and immediately you feel pressure on you, like it's hard to breathe. And you hear this deep voice that begins to speak to you. Who are you?
I am Bjorn Doverglav.
Why do you stand in our divine circle?
To be judged. To be tested.
To be judged and tested. What if I just decline? What do you give unto thee? You said you burned a channel divinity, correct?
Yes.
Roll me a religion check real quick.
Okay. I got 15.
You sort of feel this presence in the stone. It doesn't feel like your goddess whenever she speaks to you or whenever another god's pressure. It feels almost tempted. Like it's tempting you. And you felt this type of energy before with another god you used to serve, but his presence was way more. This is like a low-grade version. Like a remaster. With a 15, you're speaking to no god. You're speaking to a demon.
Oh, man.
And And since Tharizdun technically made the Abyss, he made demons.
What did he say back to me?
He said to you, why do you stand in my light? And what if I don't judge you? What if I just release you?
For I know you are no god, and I know who your god is. You're a demon. You're no god. And you display yourself in front of these people as a god. A lie, a manifestation, a fester, a poison within these people demanding sacrifice when my goddess demands no sacrifice.
As you talk, you begin to hear him laugh in your head and just drowning you out in laughter. And you hear him say, but it's so easy because your gods left them free and for the taking. I can't help it if they went to the nearest blanket to shield them from the dark. I just do what comes naturally. I still help some of them. Isn't that something? Don't I get praise for that? Most of this town is intact because of me. Sure, a few die every so often to fill me, but it's only fair. I bring them good food. I bring them travelers. I bring them money. I bring them prosperity. What did you gods bring? Emptiness? Loneliness? Depression?
Not my goddess.
Really? Then why don't you tell them your goddesses' names and see how many of them recognize her hymns?
Bjorn remembers what was said prior.
Embrace
I don't
me.
need to say her name. I believe in her blindly. I believe in her with the very being of myself. She is the light. She guides you in your last moments.
Oh yeah. Does she? Does she do that?
Yes. Yes.
When's the last time she guided anyone?
You know, that's funny you say that. Because here am I in front of you, being guided by her. And I know you're a goddess. No, excuse me, I know you're a god. It wasn't that long ago I broke free of him. You could be free yourself. But you can follow and be consumed and be the wicked poison and fester that you are. Weak, minded, scoundrel that will be defeated by the light at any point, at any time. And I will be there to serve your judgment. These are my words.
He looks at you in your soul and in your heart, and he says, you followed my God. You followed the chained oblivion. And he gets really quiet. Who do you think released me from my prison?
Who you think broke free from theirs?
I guess I'm looking at the warden.
Why does that name ring a bell?
I don't know. It'll come to you. I'm sure it will. But anyway, he looks at
Oh. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Okay.
you and he says, "Is that all you wanted to discuss? You won't call your mommy to come and help you. So what? Are you going to free these people of my control yourself?" I mean, I just have one question. Why would anyone listen to someone that two-timed a god?
Because sometimes we get lost to be found again.
Oh, is that what it is? But only the righteous can do that, right? Only the righteous can fall if they're willing to make up for their mistakes. People that wish to stay in the shadow and in the dark, they're in the wrong. Is that right?
I was in the shadow. I was in the dark.
You were, and you liked it. Every second of it. You enjoyed it so much. The power coursing through you. How could
Yes,
you
I did
not?
enjoy it. I did enjoy the power it gave me.
Yeah?
But then I realized I was being consumed, tricked, fooled. This wasn't my power. This was someone else's power. My faith in my goddess is my power, my devotion.
Aren't we all being fooled or tricked by something? Or wishing
Not
for
when you believe
something?
in it. Not when you believe in it blindly. You will never convince me otherwise.
Why? Because you've talked to your god again?
No, because I know what it's like to be completely barren and stripped of everything.
Do you?
And then to have hope. Yes, I do.
Question for you, Warden.
You have a lot of questions, my friend.
This one will be really quick.
Get to the point.
Are you to use violence against me?
So eager for violence.
So I'm assuming your god has told you no. Is that right?
This is my choice. What's my goddess have to do with any of this? You asked me a question about violence. What does violence satisfy? What does violence create?
No,
What does
no,
violence...
no. You're changing the subject. Did your
You asked
goddess tell you no violence?
She did not tell me no violence. She gave me a choice.
What was that choice?
My choice. My free will.
Really? Free
I don't
will
need
or...
violence. So free will or what?
That's what I'm asking you. You said she gave you a
No.
choice. Free will or... What was the other choice? Come on, righteous man. What was it?
Above board, I've totally forgotten.
You're good. The choice was to either, like, if you wanted to stay here, you could, but you would lose her, and you would be walking this path alone. But she wanted you to make sure you knew it would still be a righteous path.
Okay, and the choice... Okay. I'm tracking.
Mm-hmm.
the choice to possibly lose again. But I would still carry faithfully.
Wow. How boring. Well, you know what happens if you destroy my altar, right? What I'm speaking to you with?
No, I do not.
You would end my anchor to this city, to this town, freeing them from me.
But that would be the violence that you seek.
But you're righteous with free will. How about I give you something of free intention? Hey, Warden.
Nothing.
Did you find where your brother was imprisoned? Did I touch a nerve?
I don't need you,
You don't.
and I don't need your help.
You don't.
Do
You
not.
have free will. You're righteous.
I am righteous, and I do have free will, and you do not.
I do not what? Speak the truth?
Tempt me. Oh, I know you speak the truth, and you may know.
Do I speak the
I
truth?
will find that out. All lies have a little bit of truth in them, my friend.
But all lies can come from nothing.
Fair point.
You want to free these people? Destroy the altar. My presence
I
will
don't need
leave.
it.
Then what are you going to do, righteous warden? Pray?
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
So many have done that before, and so many have failed.
Let you be the judge. Is that not what I stand here in front of all these people? From your Lord who said, let me be judged.
Yes.
Be the judge. And may my divinity show otherwise. If it fails, you are the judger.
I'm not the judger. The people are. They think I judge them. They judge themselves. I just give them the reflection. So that way they can be mad at themselves. Righteous one.
Oh, maybe.
As much as you have profaned your God's love and her righteousness, did you ever ask what demon I was?
No, I did not.
Would you like to know? We're very close, you and I. One could say we were almost related. In a cosmic sense.
Who may you be?
Bow.
I will not bow in front of you.
Then I will not tell you. Figure it out. If you can figure out my name, I leave without violence. Better get praying, choir boy.
Bjorn would. Cheap insults. Never satisfying enough.
Do you step out of the light?
I step out of the light.
Yep. You step out of the light.
I look in front of the crowd of people.
Yep.
And I see the reflection that the demon had referred to. I can see the reflections, the negativity, the anguish, the anger, the division. Bjorn would take the lantern and kneel down, holding the lantern on top of where his knee would be rest. Then he would begin to pray. Me the light. Know what I'm looking for.
Yes. I just
I remember
picture.
that prayer.
I just picture.
I'm trying to remember that prayer
You're good.
with the
You're good. You
the
keep.
the demon
You
the,
keep.
the demon that we sent.
You're good. You keep thinking on it. I'm sure it'll come to you. I think I either messaged it to you or it might be in one of the discords if you want to take a quick look. But yes, I think Gideon and Simour to fucking Tyson are like fucking, come on, little child, let us teach you magic.
Dude, that's sick.
AI is too good, bro. It's a little bit scary.
I
Got
love
that thing cooking.
how you take my image and then from there it's just like, yeah, you like this art style? Here, let's make it 1,000 times better.
I literally just saved one of the
Adopts it.
ones
Yep.
that I liked and fed it into the chat GPT and was like, I want the images in this thread to be in this art style. And they were like, okay.
Yeah, simple enough. Say less, king.
Oh man, I'm trying to find it. It was a prayer you sent me from when I came back to my goddess.
And on the 7th day, the goddess said, let there be big titty bitches.
Oh,
Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Specifically Mistra.
Praise be.
Gideon, you can now, if you refresh your character sheet, you can now look at your robes, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Oh, shit.
Would you like a new prayer?
Oh, if you want to entertain this, I am all for it.
Okay.
Because I was trying to find the one. It was a good one too. Can't find it. I thought it was in a group chat. It just makes me so upset. It wasn't in the group chat. I'll do a new one.
Okay.
I can't find it.
No worries. I'll send it to you
I'm so
directly.
sad. Oh, I think I just found it, but I might add to it though.
Okay.
But yeah, send it to me. I want to see it.
I sent it to you. It's on Toby's.
Toby's. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go with this one.
Okay.
I do not come to chain you. I do not come with blade or banner. I come with truth that does not scream, waits, patient in the silence you're tried to ignore. I speak not for glory, not for favor, but because I have seen what becomes of those who mistake a honeyed voice of hope. You were not made to kneel to something that feels. You were not shaped to carry chains you choose to forget. If the one you follow demands your pain to prove loyalty, then I ask, who truly is the prisoner? If you remember nothing else, remember this. You are still allowed to walk away, and the light does not forget those who do.
As you say this prayer and look around the people, go ahead and give me a performance check with advantage.
Where's performance again? That's regular. I got 21.
With a 21, you sort of look around and everyone sees something. It's different. You're different. You realize everyone looks a little bit smaller compared to you. No, that's not right. You're higher than everybody else. You look down at the ground, and you're off the ground by maybe 5 feet.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What is causing Bjorn to levitate 5 feet off the ground?
You feel something tugging behind you. Weight that you've never experienced before on your back shoulders. You hear something whoo, beside you, and you turn your head, and you see brilliant gold and white wings lifting you aloft.
Oh boy. This is wild. I'm gritting my teeth really hard over here. Bjorn would continue to repeat the prayer. And he would say it humbly, truthfully, proudly, without stutter, with grace. With selflessness and joy.
As this happens, as these wings are granted to you and you are feeling this pressure, and you calm yourself and you humble yourself, people look at you as this divine light outstretches from you, and you turn to face the shrine of this demon, and you hear it in your head say, "What are you going to do now, Warden? Are you going to condemn me?"
I'm about to. Hold on. If I can get back to the group chat, I just found it. I just found it in the log, guys.
Yeah.
So if we can pick one demon and send them, why not make it 2 demons?
Is Bjorn attempting to ascend a demon by himself? Seymour, stop rubbing off on the other people.
Just a little chaos.
I had help. I didn't do it by myself. Oh shit, that's bad.
It's a good alibi.
No, Bjorn would speaks not as a warrior, as a vessel, but as a soul uncertain, seeking truth and fire. If a demon twisted, fallen, scorched by his sins, were to want to change, would we let it? Could it be saved? Could your light burn through? Ooh, hold on. Yep. Could your light burn through the curse instead of itself? Change is not given, it is fought for. Redemption is not light. Redemption is fire that refuses to go out. Should this creature beg not for mercy, but transformation, there the heavens may watch, but they will not carry. If you would walk beside it, knowing its past, then forge the path. I say this unto the demon.
Okay. The demon responds to you in kind and says, "Are you offering me a place to stand among the angels? A place to soar above the sky? To not be trapped in the ground beneath me? Are you asking me, no, offering me redemption?"
I'll try and go back to the original prayer.
You're like, hold on, that's not the prayer. 1 second.
I don't know.
I love how you're just like, that's just a man with a sunburn and horns. I'm like, bitch, he's from Silvery Moon. It's not the fucking tropics.
I would look back at the demon and repeat a part of the prayer because I want the demon to hear it clear. If the one you follow demands your pain to prove loyalty, then I ask, who truly is the prisoner? If you remember nothing else, remember this. You are still allowed to walk away, and the light does not forget those who do. Why be a prisoner? Do you think you are free?
Do you think you're free?
I showed you.
No.
I believe I am free.
Is belief
Blindly.
Look at all these people. They blindly walk among the town. Are they not free to leave the town? Yet they choose to stay. They choose to sacrifice. You give off a grandiose display of power and divinity. But when does divine magic, when does it start to become the only path? When does it stop becoming a choice and you have to start going this direction? Because it's what divine magic is leading you to. You can only ascend so high before you touch the ceiling. And there will always be a ceiling, even if you break through it. The same is said if you reach down to the depths below. There's only so much dug up. You'll eventually hit the bottom. So again, I ask you, do you want to know my name? Maybe the path your goddess chose for you, the free will you speak of, maybe it's not showing the righteous path at all. Maybe it's showing that you can give in to let someone else win for a better tomorrow. Did you ever think of that choice? Why with all the theatrics? What say you, Warden?
I will not bow before you. There's no theatrics. This is me. This is what I believe. This is my redemption
But is it theirs?
for when I was born.
You keep saying it's yours. You won't bow. Your redemption. Why is this about you? You're saving others. And why does bowing to a demon make you feel so insignificant?
Because I don't bow before my goddess.
I bowed to a god before. And I was in prison, I was in chains. I don't bow before my goddess. I believe in my goddess.
Okay,
I believe within myself.
and I never said you had
I
to
believe
get rid of any of that, but simply just bow.
I will not bow before you or before these people to you. And they do to show them that they no longer need to bow to you in any means. They are free to walk away from here.
They have always been free. Don't you get that, Warden? I am a jail without doors. They choose to stay here with me.
Then why don't you choose to take my offer and free yourself from your chains?
I don't have chains. I have followers.
But you are stuck behind your pillar, and I'm standing before you.
And what are most gods and temples? Statues? Pictures?
Be the living representation versus a statue.
But yet I'm still prayed to. Same as a god. So again I ask, what's the difference? In their eyes, I am a god. You keep telling me, what if I take your offer and ascend? My question to you, why can't you kneel or bow? I'm not taking anything from you.
I'm trying to be smart here, guys. I'm trying to think of the wording for this. I'm drawing a blank now.
Yeah, it's all good.
I feel like I'm missing something. With him calling me the warden, would I have any inclination of what that is to Bjorn?
I will let Bjorn roll me a history check.
And that one, of course.
You have DM inspiration. Up to you.
I'll take the DM inspiration.
It's up to you if you want to use it.
Yeah, because I'm in a pickle here.
Roll me another history check then.
It's a 30-20.
The duality of man. Warden was something that was said by the ghost that took your brother. Specifically.
a creature that took my brother.
The creature that took your brother specifically mentioned he is being taken by the warden.
And he's calling me the warden.
He is calling you the warden.
And I know this demon.
You do know this demon.
Oh, what is this? I've looked through all my notes. I can't.
I know.
Damn it.
It's all good. There's another option. If you don't want to bow and you don't know his name, there's other options.
I'll take the other options. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
Fine, dude. We're fine.
Ain't nobody tripping, bro. I'm fucking making goofy ass images.
no the Christian gets you into the complexity of things, and your brain starts trying to. Mine's working
Yeah.
a million miles an hour, and I'm hitting roadblocks.
So,
I have raging ADHD. You're so good. I can concentrate on so many things.
You were told by your god when you prayed, your first step is to refuse a god.
Yep.
In this age, you will be claimed, but you must say no. Your second step is to carry the light where it is not wanted. You must bring your lantern to a place where worship has ruined. Okay? And your third and final one is accept that I may not be there when you return. You have refused a god. You have brought your light.
I brought my to a place of disgraced worship.
You've done your 2 trials. There's nothing else required of you here, unless you deem that there is. You can simply leave this town.
But there's a strong pull that I feel like I need to do something for this town to set them free.
If that's what you feel, then you know what options you have. You have to bow, say his name, destroy the stone, or find a fourth option. I guess technically the fifth one could be have the people start praying in something else, but that would lead into a whole other situation. You see the stone, the light echoing off of it toward you. Have you made your choice, Warden? Will you bow? Will you kneel? To protect the people? Or will you strike me down with your zealous resolve?
I'd go over to the stone and put my hand on the stone. knowing that this could potentially kill me. Bjorn does not want to destroy the stone. He wants to purify the stone. He wants to purify the demon within inside the stone. He knows not the temptation, nor to bow. He calls on to the people. If those who do wish to pray, those who see me now, your free choice, your will. Pray with me.
You see him you begin to hear him smile and laugh in your head and say, "Are you offering them to pray against me, their savior? Please, make me a persuasion, Bjorn."
At 19.
You see no one moves. Everyone's still in like shock at all of this. Like no one has said a word since this has started. They look at you and they look at the stone. And they're just not sure. You can roll me an insight.
My passive insight's 18. Do I need to roll higher than that?
I would say no, since it's an 18. You look at them all, and you can see on their face, they're scared. They are petrified that if they do anything to anger this statue, their lives will become 10 times as hard. They are scared. And they're afraid to take the leap of faith. You see the halfling woman that talked to you before, and she is shaking. She is nervous. She doesn't know what to do. None of them know what to do.
I'm gonna use my lantern.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, I can't say project or astral project it, or like, because I'm already on the stone, but I want to be able to uh, cast out, not like throw it, but like majestically, or like, yeah, I don't know how divine magic can like carry it into the people.
Okay.
And feel the warmth, feel the privilege.
Would one
No, not privilege.
say that you're trying to make these people allies so they can feel your paladin aura?
Yeah. Yeah. I want them to feel the gift, because it is a gift. It can be taken at any point in time. That's the precious thing about this gift. That's the beauty of this faith I have. But even in the darkest of dark, the complete abyss, the smallest light can shine the brightest. Why hide? Why be afraid of the dark when the light that shines within inside you can guide you anywhere? That's the beauty about hope. That's the beauty about faith. Because even when a storm is at its worst, when the cold is at its coldest, when the hot is at its hottest, and when it's absolutely pitch black, you're never truly alone. That beacon that light of faith will always guide you. That's the beauty of the lantern. When you keep the lantern lit at home for your loved ones to find their way home in the dark, what do? You take a lantern and you put it in the window or hang it from the doorway for them to find their way home. Why sacrifice when you can go home to be with your family, to have faith within them, to have faith in all of you together? That's the symbol of that lantern. Home. To guide you where you feel most comfortable, where you feel safest. That's the gift. That's the beauty. Why not cherish that? Why give that up?
As you say this, your aura begins to spread outward from yourself. A wave of divine energy shooting out of you, reaching other people. You feel it reach them, and the first person it reaches is the halfling. It's like you can feel her guilt that's weighing on her, her sadness. And she's so scared to move. And she just looks at you and feels this wave, this aura coming from you. And she doesn't know why. She feels strong. She walks toward you, step after step. Her feet crunch against the stone. And when she reaches you, she places a hand on your shoulder. And she says, "I'll pray." And she takes off the blindfold and she throws it to the ground. And she just gets on her hands and knees and she begins to pray. And little by little, more continue. The demon and the stone that you're touching gets furious and says, "You think this is enough? What happens when you leave? They'll have to defend themselves. Beasts, animals, other demons that walk the world in human form will come here. They'll be killed. There'll be more death and destruction. They may have a famine. You may leave here making them starve. There may be a plague. Can you live with yourself knowing that you probably killed an entire village?"
It's not I that killed the whole entire village. Not when they can see for themselves what the world truly is. That's the beauty about a home. The light. There's hard times, there's ugly times, and there's wicked evil times. And there are things that will hurt and take this precious light, this hope, this faith.
Oh, whoops.
But that's the beauty about having home. They are all a home. They all have each other. And no matter what, even the worst of times, Together they can conquer anything.
Hmm.
That's the beauty of the light and the dark. Because it's not always a sad, cruel world, even when it truly is.
You see this demon's shadow begin to get bigger as your light grows a little bit. He says, "No, I'm not leaving without a fight." And you hear him say, "Where there are the brightest lights, there are the strongest shadows." As you see his dark shadow begin to get bigger and bigger behind this stone. I have a question for you. Would you like to finally use your daunting roar?
Absolutely.
You use your daunting roar, this leonin roar that you get, and the demon stops cold in its tracks. And it says, with less confidence and more fear, "I don't want to go back to the dark, to the abyss. I like to hear." Is that so wrong of me?
I'm getting emotional about this because this is powerful shit.
And without a, you're fine. Without a word being spoken, the demon's shadow fades away. And the stone plinth and the stone that you're touching cracks where your hand is, and as you release your hand, you watch it crumble in itself. Not bashed away or exploded with magic, it crumbles in. As the people stand, their blindfolds removed, you turn, Bjorn, and you see this swirling gate of light behind you. And the people look at you and say, "I believe it's time for you to go."
I would look at the people and smile joyfully. And I would encourage them and remind them that it was them that found their home. It was them that became the lantern in the dark. See what you can do when you rely on each other and become a home, become the light to guide yourselves in the dark, in the storms, in the troubled time. And remember, no matter how hard it gets, no matter how tough it may be, it's a gift to be the light in the world. Be the lantern.
As you step through the portal, saying those last couple of words to them, you end up stepping out of a stone pillar. And Gideon, you see Bjorn stepping out of the stone, looking like this.
Whoa.
Dude, that is wild. I like that stone pillar right there.
Seymour, as you and Gideon were beginning to channel your magic, you turn to look and see Bjorn's already here.
Thank God I didn't want to have to do this again anyway. That shit's scary.
Tyson looks and says, "Oh my God, he just came out of the stone! Is this normal?"
Hey, guys.
No. Not necessarily.
For
Hi.
us, yes.
True.
What were you guys doing?
Hi, I'm
Who's this guy?
Tyson.
Bjorn like hesitantly like looks over at the kid, looks back, and is like, "Who's the kid?"
Oh,
Apprentice,
that's
apparently.
Master Seymour and Master Gideon. I'm their apprentice mage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As Bjorn looks over at the boys and like kind of puts his hand over his face. Are you fucking kidding me?
You look at this kid, and he's probably no older than like maybe 16.
I ripped open a portal in space time to get Gideon back. We were about to
In
do it
front of-
again, but then you walked out of the rock.
Gideon
Wait
is
a
still
minute.
holding in his hands the last
Has
bit of.
much transpired.
The Gideon is still holding in his hands the last bit of bunny fur,
Chrono Bunny for
chrono bunny fur.
Hold on. Hold
its
on.
own race now.
Wait. Where? Okay. Seymour, where have you been? And Gideon, where have you been?
I think the question is, when have we been? And I've been right now.
We've been in your present, technically probably either your past or future. We're not sure, says Tyson. We know for sure
Well-
we were Gideon's future because he was in the past.
The Chrono
How far-
Bunny told us that for sure.
Yeah.
What's a chrono
I
bunny?
was very far in the past.
Oh, a chrono bunny is a Haragon, actually, but this bunny specifically seems to be very teamed with chronomancy.
Time.
I wrote it all down.
Wait a minute.
You're
Jake
doing
writing
very
this all
well.
down?
Yeah.
You're doing very well, young one.
Thanks. The master that taught me in the
We're gonna-
the master that taught me in the forest said writing things down is the best way to learn.
A master in the forest. Okay, this kid's even getting weirder. Where'd you guys find him, and why are we keeping him?
He found me.
He
He's
found
neat.
you.
Well,
What do you?
Okay,
How did
use
he
my
find you?
special
well,
quill.
Seymour put on a grand show, and I didn't like what the Archmage and Silvery Moon was throwing at everybody, and it seemed very scary and sketchy. And Seymour offered anyone who wanted to follow him to meet him at the Protection Tower,
What's the protection tower?
the School of Protection.
What-
Gideon might have accidentally changed the name of one of the schools of magic when he was trouncing around in the past. That's to be determined if that's his fault.
How far were you in the
It's fine.
past, Gideon?
That's a low-key consequence for fucking with the timeline.
It was about 80,000 years ago.
80,000 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. What did you do?
There was I went to a wizard school for transmuting,
Uh huh.
and then I went to the chrono mages after that.
Hey, Dylan,
And what proceeded after that?
look at me. That's it.
Oh, the mages there opened a portal. They connected with Seymour, who was simultaneously trying to open a portal.
Time magic's
They
weird.
just matched.
Oh
Very.
boy. Okay. Fascinating. How long were you in your 80,000 years in the past?
I wasn't there for a super long.
You were
amount
probably
of
there for
time.
maybe about like 4 hours, honestly.
The only thing I brought back was a handful of this white fur that was given to me.
Wasn't given.
And
Straight up wasn't given.
it wasn't.
It was from the
that's
bunny.
what, that's what we're saying.
Yeah, from the bunny that definitely turned to dust as you left.
I mean, hey, he couldn't say no. So
I mean, yeah.
Rogue.
And then the Philosopher's Stone that
Philosopher
Simour is
what?
holding for now.
A philosopher what?
Stone?
I'm gonna roll. I don't know if I would know what those are.
I mean, they're not uncommon. Any transmutation wizard has access to making their own Philosopher's Stone. It just depends on if the wizard is focusing specifically on transmutation. They're pretty commonplace, but the ones he's maybe talking about are way more powerful because they're made from an arc transmutation wizard.
But would
Like if you're gonna
Bjorn
make those,
know?
you're probably a transmutation wizard.
I'm gonna be like, I don't think
mopey
there's
about it.
any skill check really for Bjorn to roll to know if he knows about transmutation or philosopher's stones, just because they're specific to wizards and specific to transmutation wizards specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
So it's an 80,000-year-old Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, it's got that
Yeah.
80,000-year-old kick to it. They put that tahine in it.
I wonder
got
what
that
it did if I
armor
put it in my
magic.
lantern.
Or maybe magic of before.
Oh
Who knows?
no, Seymour, you gonna crunch on it? Oh no.
Not right.
I wonder what happened if I put it in my lantern.
It's either going in Seymour's mouth or in the fucking lantern. Y'all need to stop.
Different flavor of magic.
Can you split it in two?
I honestly don't know what would. I would probably just destroy it.
Okay, never mind.
It gets consumed by the types of magic that use it.
Interesting. So you altered a reality. Okay.
Time.
Ripped open a man's chest and we can't go back to Silvery Moon.
Why did you do that?
It was super cool. The Shadow Mages came out of nowhere and tried to grab Seymour, and he was all like, "Rah!"
What was Seymour doing that caused this? Okay, kid. Fill me on what they're hesitating to fill me in on. What did you see, Seymour? What did you see happen, kid?
Well, there was this old guy talking through the fountain, the Archmage of Silvery Moon, right? And Seymour went all over there and went like, pow, and turned off his face, and then shoved in some stuff into like the projector, and all of a sudden this like really creepy image of this guy floating down from like a ripped seam in the sky that started cutting through the town and exploding it came through, and we watched that happen while the old guy was still talking about joining the cult of the walking arcana, aka he called it what's the worm that walks, that thing, and he told everyone to join that. And then Seymour got in his the guy got in Seymour's space, and Seymour basically called him out, and then he started laughing, and then the guy I didn't really see him say anything, so I can't really say that he said anything to the Shadow Mages. They just sort of appeared, and then they tried to grab Seymour, and then after they grabbed Seymour, they Seymour got out of their grasp, and then they still chased him after the guy left, and then everyone started gathering around after they tried to like cast darkness around Seymour to then teleport him away like they always do. But Seymour, I don't know, did some really crazy magic, and like the dark spell like started to decay. I've never seen that happen before. I honestly don't know what type of magic that was, and I would love to learn that. You ate magic? I want to learn that. And then he continues to talk, and it's like they made it out of the darkness spell, and then the Shadow Mages like try to grab Seymour again after Seymour and them got launched into the air somehow. I didn't see how they got launched into the air. I just know that they did because they came flying out of the darkness. And then Seymour got these like really sharp like things and claws and like tore into them, and killed one, and then grievously wounded another, And then everyone started turning on Simour because he is a Cyclopian, and I guess people don't like sentient Cyclopians because they're like super scary
Oh,
and they have a lot of magic and
yeah,
stuff.
I can see why. Yeah.
And he then went back to the protection tower and said, anyone who wants to follow him, and that's how I'm here now. You've been caught up.
Yeah, that basically sums it up. That was a good job.
I told you I wrote it down.
Very, very good. I'm gonna flip him out of just sheer amazement.
I'm
I
gonna. You
I
know
wanna-
what? He can use my special quill.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna throw 5 gold pieces at this kid for sheerly entertaining me with everything he told me.
Oh, wow, thanks. I can buy more paper and ink.
Yeah, you're gonna
I
need
think
plenty
you'll
of it, kid.
enjoy. But while you have access to my quill, you have unlimited ink.
Oh,
with my
wow, that's
magic
so
quill.
cool.
Oh, we're just giving him
I will
things
need
now.
it back eventually.
Okay.
It's magical. It will.
Do you think you could teach me how to do that?
eventually.
What was that, kid?
Could Gideon teach me how to make the magic pen?
You're interested
Yeah.
in scribing.
I don't know what it's called, but sure.
Okay.
Why not? Okay, Seymour can teach him how to
We'll
eat
get
books.
you there.
You can teach him how to write with magic, and I can just teach him how to pray to the divine god, the divine god.
Whoa, holy man. I'm a wizard. I'm good.
He's
There's
a man of logic.
there's a line. I'm sorry. Like we can be great friends, but no, I don't want to pray to anyone.
Ow, that kind of hurt a little bit. I was gonna want to show you guys something that happened to me, but I guess I won't show you.
I mean, you can still show us. I just want you to be very
I-
aware. I'm not religious in any sense of the word, and I won't become religious.
Oh, I'm not saying you need to be religious. I'm just saying you know, gonna learn from a sorcerer and a wizard. You could always
I'm
have a divine aspect.
semi-religious.
I mean, you kind of can't
I'm
teach me
semi-religious,
what
so
you
I
kind of
wouldn't
can't.
mind hearing.
You kind of can't teach me what I want to know because I won't ever be able to do what you can do because I'm never gonna take an oath or follow a god. Sorry.
Follows the path of the thick bitch, dude.
Yeah, she's the thickest. Anyway.
If you have any interest in healing magic, let me know, kid.
Well, Seymour has healing magic. I'll just learn it from him.
Sweating nervously.
Seymour.
Not my magic.
Yeah?
So, you guys haven't asked me at all. Nothing.
Honestly,
You were interrogating the child.
that is true. You were.
No, he came.
Black
He
book.
came out of the
He
rock.
carries the black book of his like a professional. You know, like one of the girls at the you know, black book. That's what he
Kinda
is.
cool,
Where
right?
were
And
you?
he just snitched.
Where did the
Oh
stone?
my goodness, kid.
Do you need me to write this down, Seymour?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. He takes out a pen and he begins, or he grabs the pen that Gideon gave him and begins to write.
I guess I'll just lean back on the rock and be like, come hither.
Don't do that. You just walked out of there. What if you fall back in? I
Okay.
don't know how to get you out of rock world. I was looking at a different time.
I came through a portal which closed behind me. I think
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Speaking
you-
of which, I saw you casting something. Did you hear anything by any chance when you were casting what you were casting?
Not from your side.
No.
So I was 2,500 years in the past.
Okay.
And the town I was in was I give him a date and the name of the town, Greenest.
Yeah, you can give the name of the town, and I mean, it was 2,500 years in the past. So, yeah, you give them that information.
And my being there within the first few moments, I asked the people, I asked this tiefling what the day was and dates just out of curiosity, and she told me, and I had a complexable moment with myself, and like, oh, so this is where I got launched to. I have no idea how I'm going to get back because realistically, me being here could do some stuff.
You
right?
see Tyson raise his
I was
hand.
trying-
Would you say you were more flabbergasted or astonished?
Astonished, kid. Good question.
All right. Writes that down.
He's great, right?
I like this kid even more. I might pay him some more gold. I might have him go work. You know what? He's going to work at a tavern for us. We'll get him a job there.
You see him say, "No, I'm a wizard," and goes back to writing.
Are you sure this guy's
fair
an
enough.
elf? Damn.
Well, he didn't. He didn't say
so
anything
now.
about his species. He's just like, "Nah, I'm a wizard, and this is what I want to be."
I know. It's the fucking ass.
It is the
hangout
added.
place. You get free food and drink.
Well, I feel like wizards are naturally cocky and high of themselves, regardless of what level they are.
Fact.
Like, let's be honest. Gideon wants to bang Mistra. How much more egotistical do you need to be?
Fair enough.
Give me the magical tea.
Jesus. But Bjorn would continue to explain that he walked down toward the river. Down by the river.
Did you want that in sing-song form, or was that
Down
just
by
for
the river.
just effort?
It was effort, kid. Again, good question. I'm going to seriously pay this kid more. And I explained a moment that I have with my prayer and my goddess comes to me. I remember experiencing a higher level of divinity, and at this point in time, I was like overpowered with it. Not overpowered, but like it was definitely stronger within me. My goddess told me I had 3 trials. Not to say her name. Not to accept another god, and that if I were to choose, I may lose her coming back here.
Oh.
I haven't thought to pray yet, but then I go into explaining the events as I was walking back up the hill towards the town, and I see this gathering of people, and mentioned that they were all wearing white with these blindfolds on, and they were talking the main dude that I would say the mayor or the temple guy
Mm-hmm.
was explaining that they were doing their annual ritual, which was them to sacrifice themselves to divinity. And I may or may not have intervened with that. I stopped the proceeding of said events, stood in front of a rock underneath the light of judgment of their god, kind of find out that their god was a demon of Therisdoom. And I may or may not have used divinity in that moment. Got challenged by the demon. Got wings. Used my lantern. The people begin to pray, and then did I or did I not destroy the demon or set him free?
The demon was released because everyone stopped believing in him.
That's what happened. And then the portal opened. The people said, I think it's your time to leave. And I gave them something to remember. And I walked through the portal, and here I am now.
That's crazy.
Speak for forever hold your peace. I know, right? They're speechless. Every time I do something, I swear they're always speechless.
Mainly, I'm just impressed by you because they told me this is like your 4th time with a different god.
Wait, no. This no. Second.
Okay.
Hey, we make mistakes. We make mistakes.
Yeah. Clerics do.
Oh,
Brutal.
damn.
God damn.
Well, where to now, Master Seymour? We got your other friend back.
He came out of that stone wherever it leads to.
Yeah, it's
I'm
which is
not-
2,500. Yeah, 2,500
I'm
years
not
in
sure
the
what
past.
to do with that information, Bjorn.
Do you know what?
I mean, the demon didn't die. I mean, if you want to talk to it again, you could just summon it. Do you know its name?
Wow. Above board, I don't remember the demon's name.
That's fine.
Did you get it?
I never told you there.
I thought you didn't get it because you didn't want to bow and stuff. I got a
No,
guy I
what-
can ask.
Well, once he called me the warden. You remember? Do you guys remember that? This demon was calling me the warden.
I don't. I
I
wasn't
remember
around
him
you.
calling.
No, I'm saying, but the warden. You guys, you remember when my brother was taken,
Yeah. Yes.
and the thing that took brother and said it was taking it to who?
Never forget that day.
My headset died for a second. Sorry. I do remember him calling
the
you the
day
warden, but I don't know why that's pertinent.
That was the same day those beings jumped me when I tried to restrain one, and they beat me into a bloody pulp.
Yeah.
I lost Ragnar. But the creature said it was taking it to the warden.
Mm-hmm.
So the creature was taking my brother to the warden. The demon was calling me the warden.
Interesting.
So they're bringing him to you?
What is
I
your
d-
goddess of again?
The gatekeeper, the lantern.
The gate to the afterlife?
Yes.
Well, I think that would make sense then, yes, if something happened to him, unfortunately.
Dawn would feel a sense of confusion through all this and be like complexed. And then walk over to the what is that, the plinth?
Oh, the big round part.
Yeah, the
Flint.
plinth. Yeah.
Yeah. And I would be in celestial, the dealing, those that deal are faithful.
You notice that there's another part to this plinth now that wasn't there before.
Oh, I would love to intriguingly see this.
Yeah. In Celestial, it reads, "To the last resting place of the false god, may this plinth hold true to whoever kneels again and prays."
That is different. I kneel and pray.
Seymour.
No, that's good. G.
Yeah, you just start praying?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone specific?
I'm gonna have to call out to her.
Okay. Roll me religion.
Yeah. Indeed. I got 21.
Yeah. You feel your connection to her establish. What do you do?
Uh, I would call out to Nazir, and the first thing I would do would praise the privilege of being in her light, to still feel her presence within this world, even knowing that she may not have existed coming back here. For just to feel her divine presence is a gift and a privilege. Then would call out Nazir and ask about him being called a warden.
You ask about the warden, about you being called it. You ask about why the demon would call you that name. All that you get back
Yes.
is static. Tyson
So my prayer went through,
Tyson
but I
sort of-
got back with stat.
Yeah, Tyson sort of leans in and goes, "Did it work?" I don't know. I've never done this prayer thing. Did it work?
I could feel her presence, but the return, it's not what I was looking for.
Well,
I take the lantern and put it on in front of me. And I call out to Nazir again, thanking her for her privilege within the light to be the bearer of her lantern, to be the light within the world,
your lantern
be
goes
the
out.
guide that goes out.
Yes.
I'd still pray upon it, regardless of it going out.
Okay. You still pray, but no religion check required. You do not feel her presence.
Her presence is gone.
Yep. So
There'd be a tear.
So the weird demon thing was calling you the warden. Your brother was taken to the warden. Could it just be that maybe if you are the warden, you're not the warden yet? And maybe it was taking your brother through time? Or through death? I don't know. You have a very weird relationship with the word warden and brother, says Tyson. You also did just walk out of a stone too.
Very true, kid. But I think you may be onto something.
I don't know. Maybe you need to do something so you can become the warden. I don't know. A warden normally imprisons something. Who do you need to lock up?
Tell me, Bjorn. I start flipping through my book, and then I turn it around. Do these symbols mean anything to you? We're just trying to figure out what they mean.
He shows you some weird and ancient symbols, and Bjorn, your head flashes to those creepy symbols that crawled across your skin whenever you followed Tharizdun. Not all of them match that, but there are a few that Gideon wrote down that match those symbols, and you can feel your hand tremor. and you can feel that dark shadow wrapping itself around you for a moment before you look away.
Yeah, I know a few of those symbols.
They were there 80,000 years ago in a transmutation school, in a classroom. I couldn't really read them. I just wanted to find out what they were.
I don't think you're going to like the answer to that.
Seymour could read one. Can you read all of them?
I can't read
I
all
could-
of them, but I can read. I can read a few of those symbols.
It's less. It's
Were
it's
they
more.
correlated
So
to...
it's more like what you and Seymour both can do is you guys have seen those symbols, not that you can read those symbols.
Oh.
That's what Seymour could do.
Okay.
Seymour knew,
Oh.
like,
Seen-
he saw one of them, like, and he's like, I know for a fact I've seen this before. Does he know what it
I
does?
don't know what
No.
it means. Okay.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what those means, but I've seen those symbols on myself.
Interesting. Seymour said the same thing.
And a few of those symbols were while I was under Theristim.
Well, you have nothing to worry about now, Mr. Bjorn, because not only do I have Master Gideon, but we also have Sir Archmage Seymour of the Protection School.
You know, this kid is very intriguing. But I think he's onto something with the whole warden thing. If I'm being called the warden. And what did you say again? Something has to be imprisoned?
I mean, wardens normally imprison something. I mean, I don't know. Did you release anything? Release anybody? Does anyone that you know of need to be put back in jail?
Above board, would the demon I have caused the people to stop praying to released to that plane of existence?
It was put back into the abyss. So essentially you resealed it back into the abyss because when it lost the prayer, that was the anchor. When it lost faith, when people lost faith in it, it could no longer sustain on the material realm. So it was sent back to the abyss.
Okay. So I'm trying to think of anybody and everything that I would have released. Oh
I know
shit,
somebody
guys!
from the abyss.
Guys, the fucking we just ascended. That would be wrong.
What are you?
Not if it was in the past.
Say that again.
If you were in the past, it's not necessarily wrong.
No, the guy that the demon lord that we had ascended. But would that release?
Tyson looks at you guys and says, "Oh yeah, you guys were talking about something like that." I mean, I personally don't know what that would do, but if you guys ascended a demon to celestialness, I mean, I'm sure there's something there's some repercussion there.
Yeah, his evilness came out and we had to fight it or die.
Yeah, but there's got to be more to it than that, than just evil. There's always a price with magic like that. Like, think about it like this. Like, in my conjuration school, when we were getting taught like demons and like their true name and how you can summon them to do a bunch of stuff for you. But the issue with summoning is that you always have to have like a piece, and you have to be prepared that at any moment you could lose control and your summon could kill you. So the thing is like, What if the counter to it wasn't the fact that, like, its evilness got out and tried to kill you? What if that was always meant to happen? What if there's, like, some, like, cosmic rule that says if a demon becomes an angel, what if something else gets out?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe.
We need
If it was conscious for said ascending,
a demonologist.
there's a chance.
Ooh,
I've got a
Chance it
demon.
could have observed
I have an
this
idea.
ritual and might try to ascend others like its kind. A type of breaking the chain, if you will.
That's possible. But if we need like a demonologist, we could go talk to the guy in the woods that trained me.
This kid just is more and more useful. Seymour, I think you
To
might
be
be
fair,
outmatched.
he's not a demonologist. To be fair, he is just an old man that taught me magic, but he has a lot of books.
Seymour, you like books, huh?
Yeah.
If
Sure.
you say he's trustworthy and he taught you, yeah, that's.
Well, I
you
just
might
said he.
have some
Well, all I
authority.
said was that he taught me he had a lot of books. I never once said he was trustworthy. That man, I would not trust him as far as I could throw him.
Okay, but you spent time learning magic from this guy?
I mean, yeah.
50 old man with lots of books.
When you grow up in a small
What else we
town,
got?
your options are kind of limited.
Wait,
You what?
We
You
can,
what?
we can ask the demon that rides around in my book bag. He might know.
Ask him if he knows anything about the warden.
You have a demon in your book bag?
I'll pull my teddy bear out of my book bag and set him down.
What in the hell is
The teddy bear
this?
begins to like set
Wait,
up.
you in there?
Oh,
And just
You
does
weren't
it does
kidding.
the full 360 exorcist like doll head turn,
God.
and then you hear it go.
I'm like seeing this.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm like seeing if Seymour's concentrating
Did that
on
teddy?
anime
Did that stuff?
magic.
Did that stuff thing just talk?
Yeah, it's not new.
Is this
Yeah,
what
well-
replace Plank?
Yeah. Hey,
Did this replace Plank?
hey, lion. Hey, lion. Shush. What do you need?
He's kind of a dick. Sorry, he is a demon. I mean,
It's in the name.
It's okay. I'm not trying to piss off an angry teddy bear.
Yeah. Scaredy
He
fucking
doesn't
cat.
mean to be an asshole. It's just who he is.
Lit. Do you know anything about someone called the Warden?
Yeah, it was like, you know how like demons are nightmares to humans? The warden is the demon's nightmare.
Oh, why is that?
It's like something that your demon mommy and poppy tell you when you come out of the fucking pit of tar that you get birthed from, so that way you always hunt other innocent creatures.
Interesting.
Yeah, they say if you ever slow down or if you don't have someone strong enough to protect you, the warden will come and get you and lock you in the tar again.
Josh,
Interesting.
it is interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like the hippo.
Do I hear this teddy bear speak this?
Yeah.
So you're telling me the warden is what keeps the demons where they belong?
I'm telling you what I know. Which is that.
But why are you scared? Or excuse me. Why is the warden used as a child's nightmare?
I don't know. Why are people scared of demons?
Fair enough. Can you tell me more about this warden and what he looks like?
Can I tell you more about what?
Can I tell you more about? Do you have the knowledge or the ability to tell me who the origin of the warden is, or the last warden, or what he looks like?
You'll have to talk to a demon lord.
Aren't you a
Cool.
demon lord?
He kind of turns to you and says, I mean, I'm just a high level demon, not technically a demon lord. I was taken and bound to a book before I became a lord.
Okay,
Sucks to suck.
that's fair. Well, we're gonna work on ascending you. Don't worry, bud.
I mean, if you want me to become a demon lord, I'd be granted a bunch of knowledge.
Not that kind of ascension,
Well, tomato, tomato.
but maybe.
I mean,
And that was on the playing field.
I'm always down to clown.
Does he stay in your head or stay in a teddy bear if he's a demon lord?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking. Who is it? Simour that has this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm asking Simour. Does that demon stay in a teddy bear?
I don't. Like all the time? I don't know. No. He usually is hanging out in my head. He
Would you
kinda has
like
the
me to come out in my
ability
real form?
No,
I'd rather not. Thank you very much.
Are you sure?
not right
Maybe. Well, maybe when we're having a few
Oh,
drinks.
come
I wanna
on.
hear-
Let me scare the kid. Let me scare the tiefling.
now.
No.
He's a
What?
good note taker. He's a good kid.
I got a little frog kid that you can scare later at my tavern and over drinks.
Damn. Lion has no soul. I've met that kid before. You want me to scare a fucking toddler? God damn.
I think the toddler is very more resilient than you give him credit for. That's why I'm saying. And then his buddy Dirt.
Ah, I remember Dirt.
Wait a minute. How do you know Dirt?
Ah, Seymour put me in the bag. I'm done talking.
Okay.
He just puts him in the bag after that one.
He doesn't have
So-
to listen to me, so if he's done, he's done. He's just kind
No,
of.
I like his
that's fair.
sass.
I would
His
give him.
sassy little one.
He is lippy.
I'd give him a whole 10 gallon fucking barrel of ale to himself. I mean,
Tyson looks around and says, well, it is getting late. Should we, like, start heading somewhere to make camp since we cannot sleep in the city at all?
Yeah.
sounds like we're going to your demonologist, buddy.
Again, I don't know if he's a demonologist. He's just a guy with a lot of books.
What's okay? A lot of books can go a long way right now, and sounds like we need to find a demon lord. And unfortunately, we ascended one, so I doubt. Wait,
I mean, if you ascended one, couldn't you just ask it to come back?
would it have the knowledge of being a demon lord still?
I don't know. I mean, I have the knowledge of what I woke up and ate for breakfast yesterday, but that's me.
I like this kid even more.
I'll just
Do we?
kind of mentally reach out to my boy.
Your boy. Your boy.
Boy.
Don't forget I help.
Did you actually like reach out and say, "Hey, your boy, you there?"
Nah, I just kind of try and make connection and see if he's
Okay.
able to.
Well, we changed his name too.
What was his name changed to? It's shorter.
Arceus.
Arceus. Thank you.
Arceus.
Arceus, something like that. It was something of that nature.
Bjorn,
I think it was Arceus.
where you're standing, the ground begins to shake. Seymour, you begin to hear a voice come to you clearly. Hello, friend?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hold on, I'm coming into view now. Make sure everyone is at least 5 feet back from the plinth.
Oh shit! Everybody get back!
Tyson
Oh,
jumps
boy.
back.
I jump back.
Gideon jumps back. You see this beam of light shoot up, and then you just see, "Hi guys!" in your head.
The kid can't see this, right?
No, everyone can see this. He just can't hear it.
God.
Whoa.
Well, look at you, bud.
Yeah, turns out I didn't become like a snake thing once I got all the way up there. I'm now a space whale.
Yeah.
Sweet God.
What a majestic form.
Wow, space whale. Mm. Wow, that is cool. That's some Treasure Planet stuff right there. I like that.
But hi, what can I help you with, friends?
You remember your time as a demon lord?
Yes, it was a very dark time. I try to forget most of it.
I think Bjorn might have some questions about maybe the process or something.
Okay. What's your question,
Bjorn.
friend?
What do you know about the Warden?
The warden?
Yes, the Warden.
It's normally a humanoid gifted with cosmic-like abilities to keep demons in check.
When was the last Warden?
Well, funny enough, 100 years ago.
What was his name or her name?
Huh. Oh, that's right. It was, oh, it's slipping. Hold on. It's on the tip of my whale tongue. Um, uh, uh, um, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
What do he look like?
Humanoid person, lots of hair, tusks.
What makes a Warden a Warden?
They're gifted the divine cosmic power to seal demons.
And how they go about doing that?
I don't know. They just have the power to seal demons.
Huh.
I guess it's in the similar path of like how a sorcerer can just cast magic. They just can.
Makes sense.
So, I happen to have a experience I want to share with you. There was
Okay.
a time warp, thanks to our friend here.
Oh yes, they've been talking about it upstairs.
Oh, yay. Fantastic.
Yeah, the other space whales and I get along really well.
You know, I really
I'm glad
like
you
that.
have
I
friends.
love to hear that. I'm glad. Yes, exactly. Glad you have friends. I went back 2,500 years ago,
Okay.
and I had a demon encounter.
Uh-huh.
It was calling me the Warden.
Oh. Maybe you imprisoned him.
I had a whole town that he had under his power, I would say,
Uh-huh.
and I had them pray. I had them pray to my goddess, or excuse me, I didn't have them pray. I showed them the way of the lantern, same way I showed you before you ascended. And the demon showed me before it went back to the abyss.
Oh, maybe you banished your first demon.
But now my who does the warden fall under?
I mean, like, are you talking like who monitors the warden?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's whichever god the warden followed before he was the warden, or she was the warden.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Hold on.
I'm holding.
When I came on the Plymouth that you're standing now,
Yeah,
I prayed to my goddess.
yeah.
I felt her presence.
Uh-huh.
I asked her about the warden. Got staticked, and I continued to pray. The lantern faded, and I no longer feel her presence.
Yeah.
Didn't she tell you that she might be gone when you get back, though, Bjorn?
She did say that.
Maybe that's why you can't feel her
It
presence.
could also be the walking arcana thingy now that's been siphoning magic from divine sources.
The walking arcana.
Yeah, it's like, so for us, since we're not on your plane anymore, it's really interesting. It's like a mass of like things, not quite sure, that seemingly float around through up there. Just kind of like lifts his head up toward the sky, absorbing celestial bodies and entities, and infernal ones as well.
Does it have a name?
The walking arcana, the worm that walks.
Also known as the worm that walks. Yeah.
Yeah. Was there anything unique about the warden other than the fact that it banished demons? What did it use to banish demons?
Well, the only other thing I can think of is, I mean, they use their power. Like, that's all I can tell you. I don't really know of anything specific they would use. It was just their power given to them. I mean, the only other thing I can tell you is they're always in twos, and there's always the warden, and there's always the key.
The key?
Yes.
What's... Okay.
The warden is essentially the lock that keeps all the demons at bay, but the universe likes everything to be in balance, so there's the key. The key does the opposite. It releases all of them. A lot of demons worship the key until we finally realize that the key is probably a myth, just like the warden, since no one ever really sees the warden, like, ever. Most wardens die very early. That's why the last one was over 100 years ago, and he didn't really do much. And he died.
You boys have anything to ask on top of all this?
Do you need a lift anywhere, Seymour? I can fly.
Wait,
surely...
Do you want to go to that new continent that you made?
I was just about to say the only place I can think of is pretty far away.
I mean, I can fly us there.
What about the
Thanks.
old man with all the books?
Tyson's like, I mean, I can send a sending to him and then tell him to meet us somewhere. Do you want him to come with us? I don't know.
just
I
didn't
have
know if
one
you
more
had
question to
anything.
ask,
Yeah.
or
Go ahead.
when many months ago, before I hate talking about this.
Your emo phase.
Oh, funny. Um,
Many
there was
months
a
ago.
creature that stole my brother. And I remember hearing this creature taking my brother, who was a cleric,
Uh-huh.
said they were taking him to the warden.
Okay.
If the demon 2,500 years ago recognized me as the warden, or was calling me the warden,
I mean, you could have reincarnated.
Hey, Seymour,
Yeah.
is there any way that you can detect my brother in his presence, in his existence?
I've never seen him do magic, so I don't think so. That's how I found Gideon.
So technically, I don't want to be that guy. You have. He casted a healing spell in front of you.
Yeah, I was going to say he did a
Once.
healing.
It was once, and it wasn't at you. It was at another person. If you want to attempt, that is up to you. But it was at another person, and it was just one time. It
We
was.
can give her a go, but I
Yeah.
don't have high hopes. Just so you don't get your expectations too high.
Do you need help, Seymour? You see as Arceus sort of like does this like figure S and just sort of like hums for a moment, and you just see like an aura begin to produce around him.
Sure, pal. And I'll try and focus in on the feeling of this dude's magic that I've only seen one time.
Love that. You get on this. You see Arceus begins to like just fly around these like stones multiple times. They begin to glow.
Oh boy.
Roll me a charisma save, Seymour.
25?
Damn, boy.
You hold out your hands, and the weave begins to come to you. Clumps at a time, you grab onto it, searching for this man. Your eye expands, and it's almost as if like you're following the weave. And it feels like you're everywhere and nowhere at the same time. You take a breath, and it feels like thousands of you are breathing. As you race past weave strand after weave strand, following it further and further, it's almost like you reach the end of the weave, which you didn't even know was possible. And then you press through just a little bit more. And everything becomes tingly, like your hand and your body sort of tingles. And as you move further, that tingling becomes more of a sharper pain, like a headache almost. As you push even further, your hands begin again to glide across purple and black strings. And as you stop and you see this person that looks very similar to Bjorn looking at you, you hear him open his mouth, and the scream he lets out of pain comes out of your own mouth as blood begins to drip from your eye and your ears and your mouth. And Seymour, you take 45 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ.
And you are brought back out of it.
Hold on, I'm rushing over.
Uh-huh.
I want to put laying hands
Okay.
He is
on.
outside my grasp, sir.
Seymour, in the calmest way possible, spits up blood. Yeah, can't do it. It's like Dumbledore when he runs down to fucking parry. Hurry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
That
How much damage did he take?
He took 45 points of necrotic damage just for simply being near it.
Oh, that's everything, bud.
So you heal him for 45?
Yeah, healing for 45.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Back up to full. Lay on hands.
Well, I would have heard that scream, right?
Not his brother. So you heard Seymour scream, and it sounded
yeah.
very familiar to how your brother would scream in agony. And then you saw Seymour just drop to the floor.
And then I put laying hands on him.
Correct.
Would the ascended demon lord, now who's now a celestial being, have any input on this?
Oh, it vanished.
Oh, it vanished.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. There goes our ride. Look.
And then you see him come back. Woo! Oh, that was a ride. Okay, that was a lot of magic. Anyone need a ride?
Did you see anything?
I just went around in a circle, just generating as much magic as I could. I didn't really do much of anything else. Well, all aboard?
Yeah, fuck it. Full send.
His mouth
Let's see what's
opens.
going on. Oh god.
It's a giant.
Okay.
It's a giant whale mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll get on the wave on.
Everyone climbs in.
Feels
Tyson.
weird to be on this side of this.
Oh yeah. Tyson gets on, and Tyson's like, "So are we going to your place? Or are we going to the guy in the woods? I can cast sending if it makes a difference."
Yeah, hit him with ascending.
All right,
and tell him to meet us at the new continent in the north.
Yeah.
If he
Okay.
wants to.
Yeah, I'll ask
Bring his
him.
books. Bring his books.
Okay. All right. He pulls out his notebook and he just begins to write out his 25-word message. Okay. There we go. Okay. Xerthus, I ask of you. And then he basically recites like, "Hey, we're going to this continent up north. Please meet us there."
Say Xerthus?
Yeah. Maybe it's Xerithus. Xerithus? My bad.
Zarathus?
Yeah, Xerithus? My bad.
Okay. Full stop.
Every-
We're actually going to the creepy old guy's house.
What?
Understood.
We're going to pick him up.
Right now.
Okay.
All right.
You were the one that recognized the name last time, Bjorn.
What was the name again?
Can't say it. Gotta find my map. Sorry.
Zarathus. Papa!
Ah.
Papa! Papa! What are you doing, Papa? Papa, what are you doing helping out fucking Teeth, please? Alright.
Johnny, yes, Papa. Helping tieflings, no Papa. Telling lies, ha ha ha.
Gets there, screams, "Father, what are you doing?"
My father?
We did. No, my dad.
Yeah. So you guys fly over here, and it's not that long of a flight, actually, considering your whale can move at 120 feet per 6 seconds because of an action, and then also can dash for 240.
God damn. He's fast as fuck, son.
And he only has a fly speed. So you guys just you guys make it over there, and he sort of drops you guys off at the edge. Right here. And Tyson's like, you want me to get the door, or do you want to knock?
Door's already open. What do you mean?
You walk in, and you see this man behind a counter, just sort of, just relaxing, reading a book. Oh, hello.
Do I recognize?
As soon as you hear his voice, you recognize him.
Does he appear to recognize me?
He puts the book down and he says, "Can I help you?"
Maybe.
Okay. Tyson.
Yeah.
There we go. Tyson walks in. Hi! Hey! These are, my sending that I just sent you. We stopped by anyway. We were here to pick you up. Okay. He kind of grabs a few things. Yeah, I'm ready. I guess. You used my full name. I said call me Zeri. Tyson's like, well, the spell specifically says Tyson. I said have leniency with spells. It's okay if you don't do them right 100% of the time. He sees you get close to him. Hi. You good?
I wanna detect magic and see if there's anything memory modification going on here.
Yeah, you cast detect magic. Right off the bat, you are not getting anything memory modified wise. You do, however, get something else. 1 second. Go. You are getting a strong force of illusion magic. Very strong. Stronger than disguise self.
I'm gonna pull out the wand and poke him with it and cast a spell magic.
He jumps back before you do that and say, whoa, 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 whoa. If you do that, I disintegrate. How about we just talk it out? I don't know who you are.
Okay.
But I would prefer not
that's
to lose
kind of
this
the
body.
problem.
Do I know you?
Yeah, I know that body.
Okay. So here's where the issue is. I'm a simulacrum.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, what?
So
Is that the school of magic the simulacrum is?
yes, it's illusion.
Holy shit. I definitely would have thought
Yeah.
simulacrum would be conjuration.
Nope.
They're kind of permanent.
Yeah, it's a permanent illusion
okay.
spell.
That makes a little more sense.
So he
All right, I won't dispel you just yet.
he's like, okay, I will be more than happy to explain. A simulacrum is a complete copy of a person. So the original me, who looked like me, cast this spell and made me. I am about, at this age, I would be 74? I was made when I was 22? So I'm pretty old.
Okay, well that explain why you don't know who I am too then. 'Cause
Okay.
That was well before
Whew,
my
okay.
inception.
Thank God. I was very worried that I did something to harm you or your mother.
No, I don't think so.
But anyway, as you can see, I have been kept in this beautiful 22-something looking body. Haven't really aged a bit because I am a construct. But yeah. It is very nice to meet you all. I guess it's nice to see you again, as he points to you, Simour. And he says, my name, I prefer to go by Zeri. If that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What are your friends' names, Tyson? Tyson sort of looks around and says, is it okay if I give out names?
Yeah, that's fine, Tyson.
Okay. he looks to Gideon and says, that's Master Gideon. That's, I don't have a nice title for him. He just follows a god, but his name's Bjorn. And then, that's Master Archmage of Protection School, Simour. Ah, Protection School. You know, I wonder why they started calling it Protection School. It's always been Abjuration, as far as I know.
Oh God, finally someone that.
See, I
speaks
knew
some sense.
something was different because I didn't know what the power was.
I love,
You may have meddled with the timeline.
I
just a
love
little
how
bit.
Bjorn finally clicks in and goes like, wait a minute! That's what's different. That's funny.
There may have been some slight timeline meddling.
Slight, you know. Minuscule.
Just a little. Nothing to worry yourself about.
So tell me, Simour, is there like, obviously, I must mean something to you. Did I harm you?
No.
No, not at all. You can do that to me.
I'm so sorry, what'd you say?
You created.
Oh! I made another one. Oh my god. Really
Wait a minute. There's two of them?
Really thought I would have stopped after the first one.
There was a first one?
Yeah, technically I didn't make it. I was just around when he made it. So he made me first, the simulacrum, and then he attempted to make, well, a Cyclopian. Didn't really work out as well, and he swore he'd never do it again, and then I guess it changed, because here you are.
What happened to the one that didn't work out too well?
All I know is his lab was torn apart, and he lost decades of work, and I kind of pieced out after that. I was like, you are too heavy for me.
Fucking Christ. Okay, well, I'll have to look into that, I suppose.
Yeah, you may have an older brother or sister. Isn't that wonderful?
No, probably not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But maybe.
So I guess that makes us half brothers, or am I your uncle? I don't know really how this works.
I think you're a construct, so you're not actually related to me at all.
Well, I think you're made from books, so we could just pretend that we're a family.
You want to be dispelled?
I mean, I'm just saying, we could be nice about
Hold on,
this.
And he's got a lot of books here too, so we never know. We could use, we got, what kind of books you got here?
Alright, well, alright, if you're interested in some of my books, so over here, this is like the spellcast section, so like if you want to learn how to cast certain spells. Over here is daily life tasks, like how to fish, sew, blacksmith, stuff like that. Over here is financing, like how to do your own finances, and then this one over here is smut.
Is there anything about history?
Let me just go back here. Let me look.
The history
Sorry,
of
can you
smut.
point me to the smut section again?
Yeah, right over here.
Oh, Gideon.
He leads you over there. Go. One of them you come across is like Mistra, my queen.
Ah,
book 4.
the one.
You've never found book 4
Oh.
before.
Oh, I didn't know there was a 4th edition.
You're not getting that book back.
You're not gonna want it back.
Those pages were sticking together when I got it.
Oh yeah, sure.
So the only book I have is this, and he just plops his book onto the table in front of him, and it's like this very beautiful, like golden and white book with like pristine, like decorative collars on it and runes grafted into it.
I go to reach out and handle the book.
As you go to touch it, the book slides away from you. Yeah, you gotta be careful. It's kind of sentient. It doesn't really let anyone touch it. You gotta earn it.
Earn it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's a sentient book. It'll let you when it lets you. He kind of puts it on the ground. He opens it. Basically, this is a book, a history book about a bunch of heroes.
Interesting. Any of them wardens?
Yeah, this one. He turns to a story about the knight champion that saved the demon kingdom.
A knight champion warden that saved a demon kingdom?
Yeah. Why is that wrong?
That's intriguing because I just recently found out that, wardens were to imprison or keep demons imprisoned.
So what I've learned over the
So-
years is a key, or a lock in this case, can be used in many ways. If something can be used for one thing, why can't it be used for other things?
What's this? That's you know what? Okay.
Anyway, once upon a
What's the-
time, there lived a kingdom that was overran by demons. A knight champion from a nearby kingdom came over to investigate. He found that the demons weren't evil, per se. They were just living their daily lives and going about their daily business. They never really bothered anyone or did anything with anyone. One day, an angel from the heavens came down to smite the demon kingdom. A battle ensued, great lives were lost. The knight champion came by and he saw the wreckage and the destruction that had been laid to waste. He made his way to the kingdom's castle, and as he made his steps in, he saw the queen, the princess, and the first princess and her 2 youngest siblings, and the king were on the chopping block. The king has been stabbed through and was bleeding out while the family were watching in horror. No one could do anything against this angel's power. The warden, the champion, stood up and requested the angel stop. This is wrong. They weren't doing anything. The angel, in disgust, looked at the warden, at the knight champion, and said, "You know not what you mean. These are demons of an unclean race. They must be purged from the material plane, or else they cause imbalance." The knight champion looked at the angel and what he was going to do, and in his heart of hearts, he knew this wasn't right. This shouldn't be done this way. And so, in this moment, a power surged from him, locking away an angel spirit for all days, saving the demon kingdom. The end. Pretty cool.
Interesting.
Very interesting. How long ago was this?
Before the Age of Arcanum, so about 620,000 years.
Gee, oh, Pete.
Pretty cool.
Does it mention? How is the warden? Does it mention anything about how the warden and the key work, or does it tell you who
I don't
the
even
key who?
key. I haven't seen anything mention a key. Look, dude, when the book lets you read it, I'll be more than happy to give it to you. But until then, I gotta keep it if you want me to bring it with us.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. As you guys all sort of like gather stuff and anything that you guys want from his place, he jumps on and he says, "Well, we riding the space whale? Where we going?" Tyson looks to Seymour and says, "Are we going to your continent?"
Yes.
Okay. And I think this is where we'll end tonight.
Oh shit, boys, we're about to
Good stuff.
Seymourtopia.
Seymourtopia. It's funny because
It has a way better name than that.
No, I like Seymourtopia.
We need to get we need to get the crew from the tavern, unless they're already out there. But
They're not.
We need to send a message.
So you guys will have to do
Something.
that. You guys eventually will also have to get Rook once he comes back.
Yeah, that's the only reason I didn't
I know.
try and fish him out, is
I
since
know.
he wasn't here to do his stuff on the other end.
Oh, I know. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and that's it for tonight's episode of Dungeons & Dragons Divinityless.